What's going on, players? Welcome to the stream. I want to give a big apology for what occurred last time. I mean, obviously it was out of my control. I don't control my computer decides to shit itself, but it wasn't my favorite thing in the world. I tried actually rebooting the live stream, and it just didn't work. It went straight to the unlisted stream that I already had going, and so no one could see it when I rebooted everything up, and I just screamed. I was really pissed. And then I just ended it. I was like, I don't know how to create a new live stream. So if the first one screws up and I have to restart my computer, then things kind of go south real quick. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. If it does happen again, I now know how to create a new desktop. I can pull Warhammer 2 to that, and then I can Control-Alt-Delete, use my task manager, and get that all sorted. So if we run into a lot of crashing issues on this playthrough, which I don't think we will, I think that was a one-off, but even if it's not, we'll give it maybe one more try, cut a few extraneous mods out that aren't super important, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just jump into some multiplayer, do some free-for-alls, that kind of thing. But we will have a show today regardless of what happens, unless I eat my words in the next 15 minutes or so. So, to give you a recap of what we've been up to, we just took Numas with Grombrindal in the south, which means we are moving towards the Tomb King Settra, and a confederation of Baron's Errantry War, the Thegan's Errantry, all the Bretonnian Crusaders have all gained up on me with the undead, which is very un-Bretonia-like, and they're all marching towards my doorstep. We're going to have to fight with them for sure. We do have to go into the desert and start conquering those provinces, which aren't the best dwarf provinces ever, but we are snowballing pretty hard right now. One of the things that might stop that snowball, though, is of course the coming of chaos, which is a little bit more dangerous in SFO than it is in the base game. The war with the Skaven, with Queek and the rest of them is, yeah, it's going to be over pretty soon, I think. Some pretty powerful stacks over in the eastern part of the map. We'll have to deal with Malice Darkblade and the Dragon's Isles at some point, but first, gotta move all the way to Pig Barter and the other stuff that is over on this side. So there will be plenty of battles there, but I think one of the first things I want to do is re-tackle that quest battle. If you watch the last campaign part, Thorgrim got his ass kicked at Blackfire Pass by Grimgor, who showed up out of nowhere, just smacked us around with Getsnick, just a ridiculous stack, and the quest battles in SFO are actually quite a bit more challenging than they are in the base game. I went in with a decent army, but it wasn't elite. Now, I would say this army is relatively elite. We're not doom stacking to its fullest potential by any means. As I've said many times before, I don't really like doom stacking in general, but obviously I do like putting elite stuff in my armies. So flame cannons that are chevroned up to 3 bronze, hammers, iron breakers, Thorgrim himself. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good army. I think we can now redo that quest battle and hopefully crush it out of the park. Great Book of Grudges has not been unlocked yet, but that'll be real nice for me. For now, though, what I think I want to get is this last casualty replenishment, just to stack that up a little bit more. We'll move him out of Barag Dawa's bag and re-tackle this quest battle to get things kicked off. So that was should be the Dragon Crown of Karaz. Let me see if it was another one. Might be the only one we can do with Thorgrim right now, yeah. It was the Dragon Crown. So, with this stack, I think we should be in a much better position to take it. One of the issues I had last battle was I couldn't deal with the Wyvern and the Giant quickly, and then when the Black Orcs and Shelob came, it was just all way too much, because I had like a Dwarf Warrior front line. Now I've got Hammers and Iron Breakers, which should make it a much more palatable task. So we'll pay a little bit of gold, teleport, and kill some greenies. So Grimgor does show up with a full stack of Black Orcs and the Crimson Killers, which is obviously no joke. We'll quick save it in case it crashes and jump right in. So welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. I know we had a little bit of issue last time, but hopefully that will not be a problem again today. Andrew, what's going on, dude? Quest speech. Yeah, I'll be quiet for this one.
Once more, we will ally with the Manlings, just as Grimnir did 10 score centuries ago. It has been many years since the Umgi have produced an emperor as worthy as Magnus or their founding warrior king. But I hear good things about this Franz. Now is the time to test his mettle. We will stand with him against the Groby at Blackfire Pass, as King Kurgan did long ago.
Long
If
ago.
men of the Empire fight with bravery and honor, then the runes of my crown will glow with pride ever after. A gesture of my will, just as this Emperor awaits to take up his Warhammer. A gift from the Dwarfs, no less. So, gird your loins, my kin. May your eyes be sharp and thirsty for Urk blood, for they come. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the oldest and greatest alliance this world has ever seen.
May your ass be sharp. By Valea's bearded ass. We've got a big battle. Now, the last time the Empire was completely useless. Go figure. They did literally nothing to help me out. Like, I was just swarmed by Black Orcs, and the Empire ran in, died in 2 seconds, and they were like, alright, we're done. Dwarfs, you got this. Narrator told me I did not got this. It was not a good battle. We did what we could. We killed a lot of stuff, but we weren't able to finish it off. This time should hopefully be different. Now, hammers are not the tankiest units in the world, and if they get charged by Black Orcs, they will get beat up. Actually, their melee defense is, damn, it's almost 50. I like it. Darth Vader with the €5. Thank you so much, my friend. Much appreciated. And so the hammers, yeah, they're not the tankiest. One thing you should remember about SFO is that everything is capped, so I can't go for full stacks of Iron Breakers or hammers anyway. So we're gonna keep the Iron Breakers in the center there. We're gonna maybe do one Dwarf Warrior in the front just to tank stuff out, one in the back to be annoying.
Fortune favors the infamous.
And we're gonna have the Goblobber here as well. Now, one thing about this build, I will say we might be a little bit overkill on the range play and artillery. So protecting the back line isn't the easiest thing in the world for this army. And so what I'm gonna do is actually probably keep... I need something in the back that can easily tie down the Wyvern and beat the crap out of it. I guess that's gonna be Thorgrim and the Runesmith. They'll just kind of patrol in the back lines. Typically what I like to do is have Thorgrim just go in the front and tank everything, but the stack is good enough where that's probably not the right call. So we'll keep the gyros on Overwatch, but keep it away from the Wyvern. And then I think in terms of an actual deployment, this will be solid. Yeah, this should do it. We need the cannons to kill the giants quickly, and hopefully the Wyvern as well. They have bonus for Slarge in Grimhammer, so they are a good anti-Wyvern tool. You guys there? And that'll do it. Okay. Maybe peel this back just a teeny bit. Satisfy the Grudge! Where's the, where are you at? There you are. Alright, we'll guard mode you and keep you in a separate control group as well. Okay, let's do it. Alright, cannons. I'm gonna try something here. This is not gonna work at all, but I'm gonna be super Craigasm if it does. I can't even manually aim that high. It doesn't let me. It's pretty lame, actually. No, that's just not gonna work. We're not gonna waste that. Okay, do it yourself. So both cannons fire there, and the grudge throwers shoot at some big guns or something that's AP that might mess me up. Orc boys for now, I guess. They have bonus for infantry. Big guns coming in. Flame cannons do not fire at the single entities. Fire at the Gobbo archers for now. And we'll kill you guys. Now, they are strongest on the left flank. I would like to shoot the big guns, but I think the trees might block some of those shots. We can start firing in. Yeah, kill that Wyvern. Okay, now we need to start focusing on the giant as well. Rainburst should do a little bit of damage. Dwarf warriors are going to be sad. Like, they're just going to get pooped. What a gorking me. Wow. Interesting. Interesting strat. Bold strat. You guys come over here. Yeah, let's get the hammers in now. Oh, they're going to explode, dude. Yeah, so the Dwarf Warriors are basically going to get absolute trash canned. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. Flame Cannon killed the archers. Kill the Night Gobbos. Yeah, they can just straight up beat up big guns 1v1. Okay, now goblins are going to try to shoot the gap. We will send in Thorgrim. Pull the Flame Cannon away. Goblobber firing at the wrong target. Yeah, this is good start so far. Let's keep everything consolidated though. The giant's being useless. I'm not actually sure what he's doing. But both cannons can fire at him. And I might need to send Thorgrim over to help the Ironbreakers and kill the Lord. Yeah, we're overcommitting on the Gamos on the left flank. That's pretty unimportant. And I think we're going to turn fire at will off on these for now. Because we need to save it for the Black Orcs. The Empire should at least be able to kill some Goblin Wolf Riders, right? You would think. Give me some damage resist. Let's slow him down. Let's stack all these slows on the Lord and just beat the crap out of him. And the hammers can go in as well. Okay, cool. So Dwarf Warriors come back to block the back ranks. Let's pull you away. And reform the lines, reform the lines! So I could use some of the flame cannons to fire at the trolls. That's actually a good target for them. Trolls are a bit scarier in this mod, so they're worth killing. And the cannons go back to killing this giants. Yeah, this little box here should do well. I will say the AI's done a good job in this battle of just keeping the Wyvern moving and not being an idiot with it. Like, they could just suicide it. They often do. In this case, they've not been that dumb, which has made it a little bit more challenging. Is he even cycle charging there? Like, that's pretty good. But you can't take on Thorgrim. Alright, Crimson Killers, where you at, though? Doomdiver's not done too much to me. Might actually want to send the Gyros over to help out there. Okay, here they come. So Ironbreaker's in the front ranks. Hammer is ready to reinforce. Kill the big guns. Yeah, the Lord is now starting to get dumpstered. Yeah, kill that giant. And let's kill this hero, too. The Orc Shaman does not deserve to live. You scum. Okay, so what we're going to get right here is going to be Crimson Killers and a bunch of Black Orcs. Yes, indeed. They're coming in now. So let's retreat our stuff. Get a couple of elite infantry back here to help out. There's a Wyvern. Alright, let's not have the flame cannon firing at that. Stop shooting. Kill those Crimson Killers. Get you guys back to the main line. They're out of ammo now. Alright, here they come. Yeah, we don't want to be fighting that giant. We should just be killing that from range. I'm actually surprised how tanky those giants are. I've been firing at them for a long time. Okay, so the Wyvern's out of the picture. Keep retreating. Get behind the safety of the Ironbreakers. And let's make sure this thing routes off the map if we can. So, hammers, form up. Ironbreakers, form up. Maybe rally to your Lord. I don't want to send them too far forward because we got so many Black Orcs still coming in, dude. This got tied down. Alright. Flame cannons need to start shooting in the Crimson Killers. God damn, dude. This swarm is crazy. This is still not a foregone conclusion. Got a lot more work to do. Look how many Black Orcs there are. Alright, Arachnarok Queen needs to die now. Let's get both of you firing in on him. Here we go. Pop our buffs. Slow him down. Countercharge. And let's get a bombing run ready. Yeah, it's no wonder I lost the first time, dude. This is an elite army and it's still difficult. But big bombs coming in. Woo! One more. Okay, that helps. But Grimgor is still alive. So is Shelob. Hold on, boys. We gotta fight Grimgor with the backup of the hammers. Man, Thorgrim's getting trashed on now. Cannons, let's not be firing into our Dwarf Warriors. Get you back. Yeah, I've had to commit all my stuff into melee. What we could do, actually, I think, is charge these 4 Goblin Spider Riders, get rid of them. Get the Runesmith out. I have engineers in some of my other armies. I don't have one in this one. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm gonna stick with this much artillery. It's a little bit overkill. Alright, they're backing up. Okay, so I got rid of this Forest Goblin Spider. Now the Crimson Killer. Oh, okay, so 2 important Black Orc units on this flank. So let's get out of melee. We can fight that for now. Pull you back. Dwarf Warriors need to come over to this side. And you guys beat the Black Orcs if you can. My lord. Absolutely insane. Alright, big thing. These 2. And they're blobbed up now. So let's get the cannons firing on them. Good attacks there. Man, Fenris really tuned these up. I like it. Oh, Runesmith's starting to take damage. That's Grimgor, that's why. Okay. We can fight. We can fight. Probably pull you back. Slow him down. And then just beat up on him. But I gotta be really careful, because I could lose Thorgrim if I'm not paying too much attention. Oh, Black Orcs are gonna get around. Can I fire into them? Might have to send some stuff I don't want to send in to kill him. Man, Grimgor. Oh my god, there's a giant coming in now too. We need to run. Thorgrim! I can slow the giant down. They're gooning up on me. I just gotta commit some stuff now. Gyros might be the play. Get a full surround off, turn around and fight. Yeah. Yeah, the melee troops are running real thin at this point. Oh, my god. I think, barring some kind of miracle for the greenskins, though, I think we got it. Definitely don't want our artillery running into melee, though. Come over here. Beat up on the Black Orcs. Off that blade shield. Gyros. Anything that's not shattered is what I need to shoot now. Okay, I got it. Woo! I can't believe the balance bar is still the way it is. Just charge into melee before we lose some more troops. We'll have the Runesmith chase. I'd rather not lose my Skulder Guard here, so I'll pull them back. And a rear charge should seal this one. Damn, son. Look at my hammers. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose so many of these units. I might have to pull back the Karaz Ankor for a battle or 2.
War machine ready. Stop.
Well done, Thorgrim. Some grudges will be stricken out this day. Oh, the Crimson Killers are coming in from the rear. Alright. Drop this. Oh my god, it's still not over. I've still not won this. Those Crimson Killers are a huge problem. What ammo do I have left? Gyros, get out of melee now. Dude. It's still not over. Thanks, Empire, for being absolutely useless as per usual. Artillery, you gotta do something for me, man. There's still a bunch of Black Orcs. Oh god, the Runesmith is gonna die in 5 seconds if I don't. Iron Flame Cannon, please start shooting something. Dude, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this again. That's insane. Again, I didn't play it poorly at all. Unless he mass routes here. Kill a lord, maybe? He's dead. Runesmith is dead. Yo, that's a full elite stack and I'm still getting beaten. Thorgrim can't beat this. There's too much stuff left. I have no bombs. I have no artillery. Nah, this is over, guys. I can't win. Wow. Flame cannon is the only chance at this point. But even then. A giant routed. Oh my god, I am gonna win, but with just the most obscene losses. Venris, chill on these quest battles, homie. That's insane. They're gonna rally though, that's the bigger issue. Alright, Grimgor needs to get off the map. I like it. So I'm gonna lose my Runesmith, I'm gonna lose Thorgrim. It's not worth winning the quest battle with that kind of thing, man. Like, it's just not worth it. Yeah, this army probably has a little bit too much artillery. But at the end of the day, man, like, you have like two Iron Breakers rather. Bunch of hammers, Thorgrim Grudgebearer. This is a better siege army for sure. How do I do this? God damn. The flame cannon is just not accurate at all. Let's get a rear charge in and just get a big blob. We need a rear charge here to rout them. Gyros are gonna pull it out. Shatter! Shatter! Wow. Alright. We'll rework that army a teeny bit. We'll drop a few artillery pieces. I mean, all my army did well, though. That's the thing. Like, the cannons aren't gonna get a lot of kills, but they're firing at single entities the entire battle. This Grudge Thrower actually did pretty poorly. I'm surprised about that. But the flame cannons, I mean, they racked up the kills for sure. So we lost Thorgrim, probably lost the Runesmith. But we won. We got the item. It's worth it. We gave our life for the item. Easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright.
Time for a reckoning.
We'll replace him for now. We'll get him back, and then it'll be probably, what, 4 or 5 turns? Let's see. 7 turns. Alright. Well, I've been planning on sending him southwards immediately. It's looking like that's still not gonna happen. But damn. Quest battles. They're serious business, boys. We'll get the recruitment guy for now, because we'll be recruiting with this army. Back in Karaz Ankor, and then Thorgrim will place soon. So, we have a second army. Making some gyros. This is gonna be kind of a low tier one, just to be like a secondary backup army. It's not gonna be your main crushers. But yeah, we got Public Order +3 all provinces. Super good for the Dwarfs. Been stacking Public Order up in all of our provinces. The melee defense, melee attack, all that's good. I will say Thorgrim doesn't match up so well against Grimgor in a duel, which was partially the issue there. Grimgor does get bonus first large with Getsnick, and that can mess him up pretty bad because he doesn't get knocked over. Which means he doesn't have knockdown resist, or he doesn't have immunity when he's on the ground to damage. So those sources like a Giant and Grimgor and a Shelob all smacking on him, that'll wear on you over the course of a battle. Still though, won the battle, got the +3 Public Order, can bring him back, and I didn't think it'd be 7 turns, it's pretty long. But did what I could there, won it, we're okay. Now, one thing I do need to do is finish another quest battle with Grombrindal. I have not played this one before either. The likelihood of losing with this stack is definitely possible if the last quest battle is anything to go by. This is a less powerful stack than the one I had with Thorgrim. So we'll see. But I will tackle it with the one I have right now and see how we do. Do have an engineer for that army. The melee troops are worse across the board though, so yeah, maybe I should retreat Grombrindal and start getting a few more really good units, but I don't know. Over in the eastern side of the map, got some things to worry about. So Pig Barter and the rest of Clan Moors, because they confederated Eshin, are here. I know for sure they're in Fortress of Vorag. I know they're in Pig Barter. I know they're not down here. Malice is still down here. But he hates me, so I'm going to be going to war with him real soon. Going to stabilize public order a bit in Darkhold, but I think we can just go on the offensive with Thoric Ironbrow, who does have his Anvil of Doom now. So, yeah, public order's fine there. We'll just move out. And I'm not going to force march it. 1600 Oath Gold, time to forge. I have forged a lot. I can't remember if it's true in the base game, but I know in SFO, a lot of these items are single use. So for example, Starbreaker. I've already forged it, so I can't do it again. There are some ones that I can forge here, but I'm running out of lords to place them on. I'm swimming in Oath Gold, essentially. I don't know if it's a balance problem or what, but I just have way too much to spend. So we'll forge a couple. Yeah, get that unit cap up on hammers, equip a few of those. But for the most part, I mean, I've forged most of the good ones that I can. Ankor Chain, bring up Grimnir. Make a couple. And we'll place those on our lords. Let's see. Who does not have any? He has Starbreaker, and he has the Trickster's Helm plus the Gatekeeper's Catch. So, Barondon? He has some as well. King Lun? Yeah, see, they all have stuff. Maybe drop that Sword of Bloodshed. Give him Frostbite. So that army is going to be done in 2 turns. Now, Belagar has his own issues to worry about over in the west. Darkvar is coming to help out, but we've dealt with some defensive sieges here, and I imagine Lurin and the rest of the Treemen Ancients will be sending even more my way soon. Blade Striders are... Dude, look at that, man. Like, that's light cav with 45 melee attack and all that AP. A nightmare. Not in a siege situation, but on the open field, they can be super frustrating. So, yeah, we're going to send, or keep him for now. Send you back, recruit. Grombrindal can't do anything because I already did something on this turn. And I want to keep... Actually, the big thing here... I don't think I've done it yet. Yeah. This needs to go up to a Engineer's Guild Hall, because I want flame cannons. This allows me to build... Wait, no, this isn't... Yeah, okay. Engineer's Guild Hall gives me flame cannons, which will be super useful versus Wood Elves, and it's 1 turn building time. So let's do that and end our turn. So, war in the east, war in the south, war in the west. We don't have a war in the north. Sylvania is relatively undefended, actually. Vampire Council's getting their ass kicked. So, might move there relatively soon. But we've got our hands full with all these other wars, and Clan Moors is still #1 priority, dude. They've been a thorn in my side for 40 plus turns at this point. They need to die. Yeah, put them on the heroes. Yes, good idea. Alright, so King Neba Makit is coming in from Galbaraz. Now we did confederate Belagar and Clan Angrund. Obviously, that's how we have them under our control. So Ekrund and all the mines to the west, the World's Edge Mountains, are under my command, and that will leave them a little bit exposed to Settra and the Tomb Kings coming up from the south. Darthu's coming, and just smashed Barakvar.
Friends of the Dowie.
One thing that's confused me is a lot of the dwarfs don't want to confederate, even though I'm super strong, and they're super weak. I think I need to wait until they lose a stack or something, but I mean, I just dwarf them in comparison. They still don't want to confederate. Karakadrin, by the way, someone pointed out, they did confederate with the Norse dwarfs up north. So they're actually on the front lines against Chaos and Norska now. And I've still been focusing more on the upkeep and on the armies themselves. So I want to wait until I get maybe like 50,000 in the bank before I pay some more for those Grungy shrines. But this building right here, take a look. Which one is it? Yeah, it's this one. The Grungy Shrine. Income from iron mines, gold mines, and stone quarries. You can imagine there are a lot of those in the World's Edge Mountains. When we stack up like 2 or 3 of those in our most important settlements, income is going to go through the roof. That will by itself pay for 1 or 2 elite stacks. So I want that really bad. The other thing I really want for my economy is get the difficulty complaining down to 10 or 9. And then we'll get not 10% income from all buildings. I'll actually get 25%, which is absurd. Like once you strike out every grudge from the book, your income gets completely bananas in SFO, and it's already super good. I mean, if you see Mount Goodbad's making me 7,000, like, yeah, pretty strong. Unfortunately, we are giving up the growth. We've not been able to make it to tier 5, but the economy buildings don't go that high, so it doesn't really matter. You get back in the Pillars of Grungy to get a little bit more replenishment. Leave Barag. Yeah, okay. How's public order there? Not great. What should I build here? This is a faction wide. Yeah, I can't go tier 4 though, so that's probably a waste. Build that up and we'll go public order. So this is pretty much how I've been handling it. You do get a public order malice when you build the Toolmaker's Workshop, which is a kind of a Tilla way of balancing buildings so that you don't just go say, hey, I want money, print money. There's a downside to it. But you hit that with a refractory. Oh, my refractory period, boys. Yeah, you get one of these in, the public order penalty goes away, and you get a real nice boost, because they make a lot of money. So, yeah, the Grungy Shrines are definitely on the agenda soon. But for now, I think we're going to get our ass kicked in a quest battle. Again, I've not played it before. It's probably going to be too strong an army for what Grombrindal has. Maybe that quest battle that Venerous Balanced is more like, you know, like not as strong as the ones that Thorgrim fights. I'm hoping that's the case because this army isn't really ready for that kind of shenanigans. But I want to fight a battle, and we do have the Skyhammer, which we've not used this campaign. So let's jump into a quest battle here. It's the Armor of Glimmer Scales. Chaos Lord. Oh god, I can just imagine like full stacks of chosen great weapons. I'm terrified. Let's do it. Well, I'll tell you what, hold up. There is one unit that would probably be very useful. They're so expensive. Is that worth it? I don't know that that's actually worth it. This army, no, you know what, it is. This army's lacking bonus versus large, and we're gonna fight chaos here. So let's do that. We'll drop a... Warlords will be useful versus large too. I guess we'd drop the Dwarf Warrior. I don't really want to, but I think I kind of have to. Yeah.
How can I help? I'm here.
I will teleport to it. Well, it says it likes my chances. I don't believe you. Venerous is gonna have something mean planned for me. Want to start an SFO campaign? Any faction you recommend? I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of fun with the Dwarfs, dude. Oh, this map is so terrible for this. This is Marbad's tomb. Oh no. They're gonna come in from behind me too, probably? Yikes.
Washak! You slime-worshipping Umgi filth merchant! Get your ass and that pit reptile over here! I would have words with your little beast face to face, so that I may lop off its claw and reclaim what is mine. Those scales are from my armor, and no thief steals from the White Dwarf and lives. You and your followers will die. That is my oath, as my kin Grimnir is witness.
Catapult's gonna do a lot more work for me than a single Dwarf Warrior will in terms of killing Chaos Warriors. On this map, obviously, they're not going to be amazing. But this has been a sieging style army anyway. So anyone who's saying drop the gyros has not been watching this playthrough at all. Gyros are godlike. They're absolutely super, super strong. Both in terms of their bomb drop and from their range capabilities. So, yeah. Not dropping gyros, dude. That ain't happening. Alright. Grombrindal is a beast. That is for sure. These guys in guard mode in the back. Don't know where the beastmen are going to be coming from. I think the big thing here is have Grombrindal and the Slayers together in a control group. The engineer can be back with these four. And let's deploy these in a spot where they're not going to fire directly into trees. Would probably be the right call. We'll keep the NG right there. Yeah, man, against Skaven, I was getting like 800 kills with the steam guns on my gyrocopters. Like, it doesn't really get better than that. Ironbreaker's front ranks. Great little holes for my Iron Drakes to shoot through. And they have good AP here, too. Bonus versus infantry, so they're going to be great. One of my favorite changes that CA have made in the past 6 months or so is the change to explosive damage. It was just a godsend, really. For Iron Drakes, for flame units in general. Like, it turned them from, like, kind of trash into legitimately very usable, very useful picks. A little bit more space in there. And that should do it. So I lock my control group with these, simply because it makes it easier for me to maintain formation. We'll move him a little bit further back too. And then the Skyhammer. I need you to put in some work, my guy. And he's got 1,800 missile damage. So his single entity damage is really good too. So let's turn skirmish mode off on them. I don't know if they have any flyers. And we'll just have to diagnose and hope that, well, I don't know if stuff comes from behind. So maybe we should have Grombrindal start back there, in case that happens. You back there as well, and then we'll reconvene. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so reinforcements are coming in from the flank. Those are Chaos Spawn. Well, hell. That's an okay for them. Okay fight. Let's move you guys backwards and get some Quarrelers and the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass moving over. Now, I only have one Brimstone Gun unit, so in terms of damage against the Chaos Spawn, probably not going to be a whole lot. But we can actually just go in if it's just these two. There's going to be some stealth stuff back here, probably. Yeah, let Grombrindal take the charge. Oh my god, they're just melting immediately. Beautiful. Pull you back. Guys, start moving, please. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna flash bomb this and Helm of Discord, and then it's gonna be death. Hell yeah. Flash bomb, now they can't move, and now they're gonna die. Alright, I don't need to fire any more into that, they're dead. Now, what I could do is defend these choke points with the Iron Breakers. Probably a good plan. Kill his chosen great weapons for sure. I think we want all of our stuff targeting them down. We'll pop this. Yeah, they melted. Okay, more Chaos Spawn coming in. They have Hell Cannons, so what I'm going to do is send my Gyro Bomber back there to deal with them. He can kill them super, super quick. And the Iron Drakes, oh yeah. That is what I like to see. He's going to do some... There's going to be some carnage here. Speaking of Carnage, by the way, new Carnage movie has been announced, which I'm incredibly excited for. I didn't love Venom. I didn't hate it. But I am, like, super down to see Carnage on the big screen. One of the coolest comic book characters, period. And if they get that hard R rating, that's gonna be the dream, boys. It's gonna be so sick. What's also gonna be sick is this Skyhammer bomb. It takes out 2 hell cannons in one shot. If it drops it. Come on. Maybe one more. Alright, we'll go into melee and worry about this stuff now. Okay, so Chaos Spawn coming in. Grombrindal, you guys go over there. Move you two a little bit further back. Spoilers can fire in. Alright, you're on the front ranks. Oh my god, this is just so much easier than the other battle. Hopefully don't lose the PK guard here. Let them get a little bit too far forward, but I think we'll be okay. I just shoot the crap out of him, man. Probably doing more friendly fire damage than help. Okay, they're dead. Yeah, that Skyhammer is the bee's knees. Perfect.
Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! For mountain and hall! We are relentless!
Dude, like, that's crazy. Like, the difference in... That's actually insane. The difference in those quest battles is night and day. Alright, well, I could basically go AFK in that one. Unless there's something else coming. Hell Cannon crews are routing. That doesn't happen in vanilla. Helmet Discord one more time, flash bomb it, stop shooting. Should be it. Perfect. Yeah, dude, I'm all on board that Carnage train, man. I don't know about Woody Harrelson. He's a good actor. He looked a little bit goofy as Cletus Cassidy in the end of Venom. But I'm going to be curious to see if he can pull that one off. Did you guys ever see that Reddit AMA he did? It was about Rampart, and I mean, it's really common meme on Reddit now. I read through that entire thing and the James Corden AMA as well, and there are some hardcore, cringy Ask Me Anything's done on that platform. Like, ask me anything, unless it's not about Rampart, and then I don't want to hear it. It's like, okay, well, I think you missed what the point of an AMA is, my dude. One more bomb drop. Let's do it. Oh, it's gonna be so juicy. Give it to me, daddy. Seems reasonable. One more. All right. That's glorious. Yeah, that might be the original one. So that might be true. It might be that Venrus has not gone through and overhauled every single one, which makes sense. That's a lot of work. But yeah, that was... I mean, all the vanilla ones are easy. Like, once you start getting mid to late game armies, they're simple. Except for maybe Nakai's, the one where Gorak like goes and suicides himself. The battle for Itza. Most of them are like really straightforward. I don't really need the money right now. Go for casualty replenishment instead. So we'll chill and cutter one more turn. What does this give me? Plus 10 armor. Plus 5 melee defense. Physical resist, ward save. There you go. Alright. Pretty good. No, I'm not going to get this one for a while, because I don't want to send stuff to Norska. I'm not even fighting the vampire counts. Why would I go even further north? Unless I confederate Karak Kadrin, but they've not shown any interest in that whatsoever. Rune Helm of Zufbar have 3 Slayers. Well, Ekrund does have a Slayer keep, I think. Or one of these keeps does. Take a look. Yeah, Ekrund does. So, could head there to link up and recruit some Slayers. They're not amazing units, so I don't really want them, but in terms of getting the item itself, it might be worth it. Armor Skulder. Well, that's simple enough as well. Alright, Thorgrim, come back to me soon. I miss you already. One more turn for these dudes. And can I move this guy yet? Do some scouting. It's empty. It's empty. It might just be garrisons down here. I've been crushing that ass for so many turns now. And SFO has it flipped. So, you know how Ordertide, where Tyrion and Thorgrim and the rest of the good factions go in and give Grimgor and Archaon swirlies in the school bathroom? Well, it's kind of flipped in SFO. Queek, in every single one of my campaigns so far, has just completely dumpstered the World's Edge Mountains. Taking it all over in like 80 turns minus that. Like, it gets insane. So the only reason he didn't do it this time was because we beat his ass. If I wasn't here, the world of men would be quaking in their boots, I think. We finally go for the cloaked figure for that charge bonus. Deadly onslaught, melee attack. Oh, we have a bunch of skill points. We need some red skill trees now too. So what are we ultimately going to work towards? We have a lot of artillery, so the firepower is not bad. Maybe I will just completely skip red tree, honestly, and just go memes. Dude's got 146 charge bonus now, which means any lord in a duel is gonna get down to like half HP and like 3 attacks. So yeah, I think Gromby is pretty scary now. I like that. That's fun. I like the way that feels. Let's do a little bit of scouting. See if we can find what Settra is up to down here. Leave Belagar maybe for... Oh no, we have the flame cannons ready. Let's build some flame cannons. That'll put us out of money. Alright. I'll equip my heroes with those items soon. The War Crown of Safri quest battle could do a check. It's still pretty easy. Yeah, I imagine most of them are still pretty simple, pretty straightforward. The Thorgrim one was not, as you guys saw. Dude, Ordertide gives everybody swirlies. It's kind of obscene at this point. It'll get rebalanced at some point, my dudes. I can guarantee you that. Have I seen the Norska experience? I did see that quote. That's actually why I brought it up. It was pretty hilarious. Roberto Maximus. Yeah, it's he makes some funny videos. I've never been one to do the whole like work on one video for 2 weeks at a time, then upload 2 or 3 times, and then those get a lot of views, but that's all you upload for the month. I think there's a nice balance to be struck between quality and quantity. I think you need some amount of quantity to keep the views and the subs coming in, but there are honestly a lot of really successful YouTubers who just post like once a month, but it's just a really damn good video, really highly edited, and that's certainly one way to do it. But I think you got to build your brand like that from the start. I think it's harder to shift into that after you've already, people have come to expect to see your content on a fairly regular basis. I think it's hard to make that jump.
Well cooked, Ken. Armor the High King.
I could have done that. It's just defensive alliance. It doesn't hurt my Confederation chances. By the way, I just started rewatching HBO's Rome 2 nights ago. And that show is goddamn amazing if you've never seen HBO's Rome. It's available on Amazon Prime. Hashtag this stream is not sponsored. Go watch it. I mean, I imagine most of you guys have, because I have a lot of history fans on this channel. Like, if you're into Total War, you're probably into history, so you probably enjoy that kind of thing, but my lord. Like, there are so many amazing actors and actresses in that. It's like half the cast from Game of Thrones. It's basically like Game of Thrones in the first 4 seasons. And it was canceled after 2, which sucks, because at the time, I think it was the most expensive show ever made, or one of them. It was up there. And I think they just said, it's not worth it, and it's too bad. It was too good for the time frame, because if it came out in the year of our Lord 2018, 2020, people would be all over it, and I think it would get some serious backing. I mean, look at what Vikings has done, for example, and I don't think Vikings is anywhere near the quality that Rome was able to reach. James Purefoy as Mark Antony, absolute god, just a legend. Polly Walker as Attia, just a really amazing cast.
Who calls me?
So if you've never seen HBO's Rome, check it out for show. I'm getting deaf. Show. Okay, we're gonna go specialist and all right, let's equip some stuff. Double barrel's pretty good for you. Guys, can you imagine if the last season of Game of Thrones had been like even remotely decent? Could you imagine that? It's actually pretty insane. Like, what if all the writing they had done and all the work they had put in for 7 years wasn't thrown away for cool special effects? Could you imagine? What a world we would live in if Game of Thrones Season 8 had been good. To this day, like the most disappointing thing I've ever seen in any form of media. My God. How do you mess it up that bad? How to take 7 years of goodwill and flush it down the toilet. Oh, Long Johnson.
I'm here now.
Okay. I think we can march on Numas, right? Sort of battle. I think we can do better than that for you. That's not particularly useful, my guy. Are there any worth crafting that we can give to you until you have your rune axe? Yeah, again, this is the one I'm not gonna get for a while, so it's so good though, I want it. Take a look at the forge. Elfbane doesn't help me. Not fighting elves for a very, very, very long time. Oh, so some of these you can forge multiple of. Okay. Oh, wow. So we can just, like, infinitely increase the cap of hammers? What's the point of unit caps, then? Alright, then. The dude who's wielding the rune axe of Grombrindal is going to be wielding a Gatekeeper's hammer with chilling aura. Okay. There you go. Easy enough.
You know who I am.
You know who I am. Now, if we walk through here, we take attrition. If I walk there, do I? Let's take a look. Okay, no, I just realized we have one more turn of replenishment to do. Alright, so we'll chill one more turn. And then up here, this army should be ready to go. It is. So we're gonna force march you all the way down. Get the public order stabilized in there. Wait a couple more turns, build some Grungni shrines. And you will hang out in Karaz Ankor. So yeah, the vampire counts are pretty weak. They've got, counting Vlad, who's still, well, he's not a hobo anymore, but he's still jerking off in his man cave. I mean, he's done nothing. It's these settlements, and that's it. Castle Drakenhof is a settlement I want. You can make a ton of money there. I want it bad, but I'm just not ready to start another war in the north yet. So we're gonna research Dwarf and Grims in the turn and see what they do. $80 Norgrimling's Ironbreakers have 19k HP, yes indeed. Will you finish the Malagor campaign on stream or create a new one? I don't know. I feel like Beastmen, even with SFO, are maybe not quite as entertaining in terms of the Empire management side. So obviously, I like playing battles on stream. It's fun. You guys like watching it. It's fun. But in terms of like that nice duality between working in the campaign map gameplay and the battles, I mean, Beastmen just aren't very good for that because there's not a whole lot for them to do on the campaign map side of things. I mean, you can do the cheesy stuff like stacking a million Shadows casters and making entire armies run away, which is fun for like the first 5 turns and then it gets really boring. But after that, it's like, what do you do? I mean, on the campaign map, you basically just walk around and kill stuff, which, to be fair, is what beastmen are all about. So I don't think that's ever really going to change. But I think there are more fun factions to play on stream. It's cool to show off the mechanics. It's cool to get some battles in. And we might return to it, but I personally think that streaming is better with the Empire management side because you've got more to think about. Especially when you've got the multiple front wars. And honestly, in SFO, affording multiple stacks of beastmen is really kind of hard. Because the upkeep just goes through the roof. I mean, you saw it. Like the Slongors, the Pestigors, all that stuff, it's really, really expensive to maintain. And as soon as you recruit any of that elite stuff, Minotaurs, all of it, like, you really can't afford to have a second army because you don't make a lot of money from sacking and raising. He's completely dumpstered the economics on that front. So, like, you guys saw it, but I was, I think, in turn 100 or so. I had already sacked and raised, like, 40 settlements. I wasn't rich at all. If that was in the base game, I would be swimming in it. I'd be, like, 500,000 in the green.
Grombrindal.
Alright, Gromby. Let's take a look.
How can I help?
The Numos is a tier 4, which means powerful garrison, for sure.
I am the
And we are kind of lacking on bonus versus large. But Grombrindal himself is quite good against that. Okay, so this is one more turn away from flame cannons.
revenge.
And we can recruit a lot more. So I think we're going to open up a front against the Wood Elves as well. Now, all the Order factions are actually fighting against the Wood Elves right now. Like, I'm allied with the Empire. I'm allied with a lot of stuff. It looks like Barak Var. All these factions are coming to beat up on Athelborn, which I quite like, because burning tree-hugging hippies into the ground feels very good. I enjoy it. So what do I need to counter their stuff? Shields would be useful. I probably am not going to get a full stack with them quite yet, though. Because again, Thorgrim needs to come back and needs to be... Oh, I have to go all the way back to Karag too.
For war.
Alright, we'll underway over there then.
Agreed.
Should be able to break across from there. Alright. I don't really care about you except to make me Oath Gold. Blue tree is too good for the Dwarfs to pass up.
My anger burns.
Alright, Thorak.
Getting out of here. For the wisdom of the layer.
Darkhold really needs public order building.
Time for a reckoning.
I think it's more important for me to get really aggressive right now, though. Like, if I lose this to a rebellion, okay. Not the biggest deal in the world.
For war.
It doesn't have walls yet. Oh, I do have to drop this then. That's fine.
Let us begin.
Yeah, I think I'll make Flayed Rock my recruitment center if I go to war with Malice. So we will drop this for now. Get a public order building and then walls instead. And you, come south.
Forwards.
Oh, I can...
Ricky.
Oh yeah, next turn. Alright, so Hack and Half Stonebeard. Let's go to Khemri.
Using guild troops.
Nothing super... Dude, Tomb Kings do not look scary at all. They've got a whole bunch of nothing.
Lord of the
A big old nothing burger.
The dwarfs need me. You know who I am.
One more turn, we'll attack. And back here in Karag Orad, things are looking on the up and up. Alright, we're gonna let this get a little bit higher first. Don't have anything more to recruit for now. And we'll chill.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Pjatron, how's life, my dude? It is going okay. I have been bored, no question about it. I think we all are at this point. We would like to get out into the real world again. But everything's going alright. Nothing too strenuous at the moment. Things will start picking up in May for sure. Not just from an economic standpoint, but from content as well. So you guys are gonna get a lot of fun stuff in May, I would think. Peace Treaty. I want peace with you. You're gonna pay me for it, and I don't really care about you, so sure. We need Egil Styrbjorn? Why? What does he offer that other lords wouldn't? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, especially if it came in like game 2 before the real... for Norse, you know what, for Norska, I'd be okay with it. For Chaos, for Warriors of Chaos, absolutely not. Volkia the Bloody, Skarbrand, Kabanda, Uzul Skulltaker, a lot more important and interesting characters. Nice. They actually want to take this fight. Are you serious? Settra, my dude. What were you thinking? Now, I am scared of that Chariot of the Gods, but you guys have seen multiplayer matches of Grombrindal versus Settra before, and Settra doesn't really enjoy that. He runs in, he gets flash bombed, and he dies. He's a different beast here, though. He has almost 10,000 HP. So, got Ushabti summons and this annoying spell, too. Not a foregone conclusion, but I'm feeling okay with it. For Morgold... Oh my god, these poor Tomb Kings. Yeah, it's a choke point battle, too. What in the world? You poor souls. How old is Egil Styrbjorn in the lore? Doesn't matter. I mean, he's a Chaos character. Chaos characters can live for as long as they want to live for. I would guess he's... Well, he's the head of a tribe. So he's not, like, super young. I would picture like Ragnar Lothbrok age. But yeah, I mean, the dude's dismounted Cornate guy in red armor. I mean, he looks kind of cool. I'm not opposed to him, but just when you look at the length and breadth of the characters that Chaos can bring to the field, it's like, why Egil?
Blood. They have wronged us.
Alright. The way we do this is fairly simple. No. We're gonna get 2 of the Grudge Throwers right now. What are the most... Yeah, you and the choke point for sure. What is my other tankiest unit? I guess you guys could just fight back to back. They have charge defense against large, so not a bad idea. PK guard to reinforce, Quarrelers right here, and Iron Breakers and Iron Drakes. I need a good line of sight for them. I could just bombing run everything that comes in right at the start, which is probably going to be the game plan. And then you guys can actually shish kebab them as well. I'll leave you on that side. Looking a bit thin in the front ranks, but I think we'll be alright. I'll leave Gromby in the middle because I don't know which side Settra's going to go to, but his job is basically just flash bomb Settra and destroy him. Oh, you know what? Wait, whoa, whoa, what? I lost something out of my weapon strength, a lot. He had like 750 or 780. So when I equipped that, I must have given up something. I'm not sure what I gave up. I'll have to look at that again. That doesn't seem right. Maybe I had like a plus 25% weapon damage constant? I don't know. That was way higher before. Alright, Gromby, you two together. Okay, this. Control group. You guys out of it. We're gonna go. Let's do it. Okay, so as they come in, these guys should have a feast. There's Settra. No. There's Settra. No. Where's Settra? Where's the dude? Yeah, alright, so chariots are just gonna come right in. Yeah, his weapon damage is definitely way lower. Alright. Can you move? Ah, they have stalkers there. Okay. Ow, that's painful. Christ.
Shadow Bomber, go! Charge! For the Karaz Ankor!
Alright, we're gonna retreat. That's actually messing me up. Ooh, Valspar doesn't like me.
Moving out! On the way! Brooch thrower! What now? Slayers! Valea bless our aid! Through marsh and mountain!
Okay. So the infantry needs to die, like hardcore. The archers have gold chevs, so they actually hit pretty hard. One thing I can do is have my Skyhammer start harassing the Khemrian War Sphinx.
For the Karaz Ankor!
Yeah, okay.
Move now! Charge!
And one is spread out so that Asp, that barrage ability doesn't mess me up. Get closer, so you don't miss. Do you have to worry about Ushabti summons in my rear? That will happen at some point. Okay, here they come. Not impressed, Gyro Bomber. I think it's better versus infantry, so we're gonna focus on the infantry then. Alright, go on. There's Settra. Here we go. Oh, I dropped him with Discord, that's why. I don't know how. Maybe he has too many abilities now? I'm not sure. I'll get back. Kill those archers. Kill Settra quickly. A lot of chariot play. It's gonna mess me up for sure. We're gonna take a lot of losses here. Where's the brimstone gun at? Yeah, brimstone gun fire at that for sure. They're doing well. Chariots are being super obnoxious, but Settra is almost dead already.
Bring death on them! Go! Axes out floods!
Oh my god, the Dragonback Slayers are already down to half HP. And it's gonna get even worse for them. Ooh. Ooh. But they're starting to die. Do a bombing run. Brimstone gun keeps shooting at him. Just fight, just fight. PK card as well. Yeah, the armor sundering is gonna be super good. Okay. They're not super blobbed at the moment. This should do it though. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Alright, Ushabti summon was where? We're right there, in the middle. That's where I wanted it. Retreat these back. That is so satisfying. Perfect. Rally to your king. We're gonna get him perfectly on the flank here and get a nice little napalm volley into the side. And the Iron Breakers might have gone a little bit too far forward. Let's have these fire at the infantry. Are they really already out of ammo? He's off. That's why.
As you command. Moving up. Show us the target.
Those chosen the gods? Yep. Alright. Well, we need something to kill those. Brimstone guns to go mess them up. You guys worry about the range stuff. Okay. Going well. Big thing here, I need to kill Tomb Prince. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna lose Dragonback Slayers. God. That's the problem with Slayers, dude. They're just squish balls. They are just squish balls. That should be mass route real soon. Okay, not too bad. Might actually keep the Dragonback Slayers alive if we can get them out of melee right now. Oh, they're gonna get hit by the curse. No, that might kill them. I don't know if we can go on the offensive after that. We'll check out in a second. We could probably check out SFO Empire at some point. Yeah, that might be fun. Make sure we don't friendly fire our own stuff. Okay, perfect. So we'll take a look. I might be able to get aggressive if I can recruit a Regiment of Renown or two. And if we get some good casualty replenishment after this battle. But my thinking is we'll probably have to retreat to Numas again. But still, we can check out 2 armies. Like, that's 100% worth it. Should be mass route incoming very soon. Perfect. Okay. So yeah. The door to Khemri should be pretty close to open now. They're gonna have other stacks, but I've not seen anything impressive from the Tomb Kings. I don't know why they even declared war on me, to be honest. Like, really just not a good idea. Because they can't fight me. Like, it's that simple. Thank you guys for joining me on this stream today. Hope you all are doing well. War Kitty just got the dumpster, and now he's a little bit sad. Yeah, we took some losses there for sure. So Balance Bar says I've got about 2/3 in my favor. Settra just died. I mean, he got pooped on by Dragonback Slayers and Grombrindal. That's exactly what I wanted him for. But Khalida coming out of nowhere. I don't have a stack in the south, actually, or in the heart of my territory either. So that might be the job, actually, of the one that I just created in Karaz Ankor. She might go deal with the armies in Libras and the Tomb King's territory out east. And then once Thorgrim's army is reforged, I can send him south. Fortunately, that's still going to be another... Oh, damn, it's going to be like 10 more turns until that army's ready to go again. That quest battle wasn't worth it, dude. It just wasn't. And in fact, I don't even think that the buffs from it are even active right now, because he's not in my lord tree. He's not actually out in the field.
Greetings, honorable ally.
I really wish they would fix the military alliance counting against Confederation possibility. I think it's really dumb and very counterintuitive. I'm not sure why it was ever made that way. I guess it just counts their strength rank, like, as combined once you go military allies, but that's not how it should be at all. If I actually accepted that, they would never confederate with me, which is really stupid. Oh, you don't want to be at war with me now? I can't imagine why. I'm fine to not be at war with him for now, I guess. Nah, you're gonna give me money. Yeah, screw you then. Yeah, you guys all want to be friends now. Funny how that works. Minute I start threatening their borders, they turn tail and run like the cowards they are. Stop this madness. I don't care who you are. Lynchburg, Virginia, what the ass? Alright. Belagar. We're gonna start fielding him real soon.
True king of 8 peaks.
What do we need? I've not tried Dwarf Engineers yet. I actually think that they might be decent against Wood Elves. Against all their low armor stuff. Hell, it's hard to even know what I need against them, to be honest. Maybe a couple organ guns as well, but like, I need a front line. Wood Elves are hyper elite. They are hyper scary when you go into Athlorn, as you would expect. So I need an option to easily deal with the trees stuff. So maybe a couple cannons is not a bad idea. And then that will be all the artillery I need. Another Longbeard. This army's gonna get expensive real quick. I might not be able to afford Thorgrim's full army if I keep going like that.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, I think we're gonna defend our home provinces, so come to Spite Peak. Does anybody want to confederate? I've been waiting for this for so long, and they've not been down to party with me, which makes me really sad. Want to trade?
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah.
Disagree with that?
How about you not disagree with that and take my money?
Very well.
Yes, indeed. You drive a hard bargain, Bordeaux Princess. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be a tier 5 settlement, 100%. This is not a good army either. But the gyros are just so damn good against the Skaven. It might be enough.
Rune Lord. Grimnir is with us.
Yeah. Not easy, but, well, I say that. If I use gyrocopters to their fullest potential, this is totally winnable. Get the weapon. Which weapon? Alright, Battle Flayed Rock. Here we go. Dude, I think that's a generic iPhone ringtone. I don't think there's a... I literally don't think there's another one that it starts with. You need to get like some gangster rap to play, so that people know I mean business whenever I pick up the phone.
Iron will. Dwarf warriors. For the ancestors.
Okay, so this is Thorik Ironbrow. This is the top big dick runesmith in Karak Azul. Rune Lord, rather. Good buddies with Cazador Dragonslayer. They fight back to back in many a battle, and he is on his Anvil of Doom. Lord of Clan Morgrim. So he's got a couple cool items. He has Starbreaker, which gives him discouraged magical attacks, bonus for infantry that he has from beating Queek in melee, and heroic killing blow. So he is no slouch in melee combat. See what we can do with him. But really, as per usual in these kind of sieges, it's all about the gyrocopter play. Gonna try to mitigate our losses to the best of our ability.
We demand blood.
Prince Miner's in the back.
Lord of vengeance. Dwarf warriors. Runes of power. Yes, Lord.
And we're gonna try to not get Warp Lightning to death.
They have wronged us.
Tower needs to die first. Tier 1 towers. Interesting enough. Do they have any artillery I need to worry about? That is the big question here. They do have a Plague Claw. Okay, so that's going to be pretty close to the top of the priority list. But the Hell Pit Abomination can be taken out with a Gyrocopter Brimstone gun. So, definitely dodge. That sticky, icky, purple, green ectoplasm, that's gonna hurt me bad. So actually, they're gonna die first. Hello? That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, perfect. Oh, I definitely want to bomb this. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, gyrocopters got a nice little buff in SFO. That is for sure. Now, trying to control them over a huge horde of enemies is a different matter entirely.
Nothing can stop us.
Oh, I've been shooting at the wrong thing for a while. Kill the tower. Turn fire will off. Okay. Yeah, dude, they just got annihilated. That was beautiful. Play Claw Catapult next. And then the Hell Pit after that. Diggy diggy hole! You guys know how I do.
Nothing can stop us.
Have you guys ever seen Holes, by the way? I've literally never seen that movie. I've heard nothing but good things. I know the book was really good. I've never gotten to watch it. Shia LaBeouf. One of the best actors, one of the best talents of our generation. I did watch a little bit of Even Stevens growing up. I'm not gonna lie. Is that wrong? If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Also, his sister was really hot. Like, let's just be honest. I don't remember her name. I didn't kill a Plague Claw. That makes me sad. Let's keep the 2 Brimstones on this. And go back and bomb it one more time. No reason to leave it alive. Are we really not through the walls yet? It's taking forever. Alright, this should do it. Oh my god, they're both out of bombs! Yeah, Skaven Towers are OP when you have to worry about the tier 5 ones. For some reason, these are not the tier 5 ones, so they've not really hurt me at all. You know what? I think I'm hitting the wall. Yeah, I'm hitting that tree a lot. That's exactly what's happening.
Move now. Get moving. Get moving. For our vengeance.
I was wondering why it's taking so long. Okay, let's do one more. Woohoo! Alright, Plague Claw Catapult, Toast. A lot of Storm Vermin still to deal with. Bring them back. Yeah, the HPA is dead. Hell yeah. So you guys are gonna go right through the gate. As soon as you have line of sight, fire. And we'll get the dwarfs moving up. Now, the big thing here is actually the Warp Lightning. So, I've not noticed in SFO that the caster, the Warlock Engineer, likes casting Warp Lightning very much. As you guys know in Vanilla, it's brutal. They will mess you up so bad. And they will cast it over and over and over and over again. I have not seen that in this mod, so I'm less worried about it. I probably could move up my Dwarf Warriors, but to mitigate some of that, I think we'll just deal with the other stuff. And then the Gyrocopter Brimstone guns can mess the Warlock Engineer up. Shoot him into the next dimension. Thorgrim goes, or not Thorgrim. Thorak goes in, and he can start beating on some nerds. Oh yeah, he's melting now. Perfection. My gyrocopters are Picasso, and they are painting their masterpiece in Skaven blood. This war's almost over, man. It's been so long. We've been doing this for so long, but it's finally almost over. Here come the Dawi. We're gonna fast forward this, I think. Ba, 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 ba. So I try sometimes when I'm lying in bed, can't figure it out what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. Alright, finish off these plague monks. They're unbreakable, so they're gonna be able to hold out for a super long time, but they're dead now. Let's charge into melee. Now, the slingers are really starting to rack up some damage on my gyro, so I think the game plan here is move them back and see if I can pull them out of position, and then maybe just charge them in melee. Rest of you guys, and you start firing into this blob. Probably the easiest way to kill storm vermin is shoot them to death. Dwarfs, dwarfs. They're not taking that bait.
Dwarf warriors, defiant and unbowed.
All engines power, we're set to checking quest battles. We can't let you win that easily. Yeah. Venris has his own, like, dark laboratory in his basement. Where he's like, oh, Indie Pride streaming? Time to jack up the difficulty, boys. Sounds about right. I am such a strong player. It's the only way to defeat me. Literally the best player on the planet. And if you doubt that, you're banned from my server and my Discord and from YouTube. Enjoy. Alright, let's kill the rat ogres now. Man, I love these gyros. Look at that. They're down to like 1/3 HP and they still haven't lost a model yet. Probably speaking too soon. We'll probably lose 1 or 2. Yeah, those storm vermin are getting absolutely wrecked. Just swarm it. Swarm it, boys. So it should be minimal losses here, honestly. Where's our lord? Oh, he's over here. How did you get over? Oh my god. Well, he's actually in trouble now. Let's go help him out. Oh lord, run away! Run! Saving Private Snorri. Get out of there. Oh my god, it's over. We lost, boys. I did lose a gyro. No! Just at the end of the game. Alright, so that is their best settlement. Done. If Skaven weren't already on the back foot, like, that is going to put them there for sure. That might just be the nail in the coffin for them to feel like anything worth fighting against. To be fair, though, we've only been fighting against Skaven slaves for like the past 40 turns. Like, the armies they've sent my way, barring some storm vermin, Queek, and a few plague monks and a few weapon teams, have really not been like incredibly impressive. So yeah, they stopped being a true faction a while ago, but the grind is still real. Still got to finish it off for good.
Look here, then. Vengeance soon.
Soon. So yeah, vengeance, huh? Ooh. Giant Slayers. Okay, not useful versus Skaven, but maybe okay against Dark Elves. Especially if he's gone for more monster and cav focused play. Malice is very much a cavalry focused lord. In the lore, he's a cavalry commander for Hag Grafe. That's one of the important roles that he plays. He's a leader of Cold One Knights, obviously on top of Spite, so Giant Slayers could be useful in that capacity, so I maybe won't delete that. Definitely want walls. Definitely want public order. We'll just go right for that. So I'm gonna take a look at Grombrindal before I forget. I lost my Helm of Discord when I switched my weapon? That's confusing. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, no. I lost it when I got Armor of... Wait, no. Is it a talisman? I thought it was a talisman. It's not. Seed of Rebirth gives regen, so that should be definitely useful on somebody. Where is my Helm of Discord? Oh, it is an armor. Okay, that's why. Yeah. Honestly, that might be better than the Armor of Grimroll Scales, actually. Like, it actually might be better. We're not going to switch it. Hard to know. That Helm of Discord is so strong, dude. It might be one of the best. Whether you're talking about multiplayer or campaign, it might be one of the best, like, ubiquitous common items in the game. It is so good at what it does. And look at his stat line. Woohoo! 171 charge bonus. That's almost double Settra's. That is one chargy boy. Alright, so that's gonna finish up soon. What do you want? Rune of Wrath and Ruin for sure. I hate this dude's skill tree. I always hate it. I think the game plan, what a lot of people do is stack up a bunch of master engineers in a province where you build a lot of stuff. But all my units are so spread out at this point. It doesn't really matter. He is immortal though. Okay, so that'll finish up soon.
The throng is mustered.
The thong is mustard. You are correct, my friend. Still at war with them.
I am the White Dwarf.
Can I do it, or do I need to go back? Give me a good auto. Of course not. Lord have mercy. Of course it wasn't gonna give me a good auto resolve. I mean it's super winnable, but here's the issue. I can't shoot him to death. And the Necropolis Knights really mess you up. They're actually really good against dwarfs in SFO because they're bonus versus infantry. The shield and spear variant, for some reason, are bonus versus infantry. Halberd is still bonus versus large, obviously, so it's good and it makes sense to give them a unique role, and they're better in that capacity now. But yeah, they'll mess me up. Ushabti will mess me up. I don't have a lot of melee infantry right now. I think the smart play is to break that. I mean, I could win it for sure, but I think I would take more losses than I would like. So let's force march back. Get our quick casualty replenishment, which should be higher than the encampment stance, and then we'll move in soon. I would like another army to be in the north here to put a little bit more pressure on them, so I don't have multiple stacks sweeping down on me from the north. And that should be soon-ish. But the question is, should I go for Khalida? Is that important enough? Or can I just crush the stack outright? Misty Mountain? They've got a good army. That's maybe winnable.
For the wisdom of the layer,
Aha.
let us begin.
Oh, I don't want to do... I'm not going to auto-resolve it. Oh, I can't even attack yet. Well, there you go.
Tag them.
Yeah, that army needs some artillery for sure. Okay, so Fortress of Vorag will fall next turn. Flayed Rock getting all built up. Thorak leveled up. No Thunderers or Mortar Teams or Flame Cannons equals can't siege. Disagree. But some kind of artillery is good. That is for sure. Let's go one more Master of the Forge for funsies. Perfect. Alright, let's end it there. What's Gromby's splash damage? I have no idea. He is not a duelist though. I think he is more focused on the AoE attacks. For example, I think he's more like Grimgor in that manner, so he can beat the crap out of stuff for sure. But he really gets great at dueling when he has Flash Bomb and Helm of Discord popped, which is what how I've been using him the entire time, really. Wait till an enemy lord charges you, Helm of Discord them, their defense drops, their melee stats drop, you have 800 weapon strength, and they're not going to be around for very long. 1 second. I did want to ask you guys, when I'm doing like DLC reveal stuff, obviously that's usually when the channel really pops off. We don't need it to do well, but it certainly helps. I mean, everyone, like, look, after 5.5, 6 months of no new content, you want something new. Keep things fresh and interesting. When I do my coverage of like the new DLCs and all that, do you guys want me to do a live stream like where I just give my initial impressions and then do the dedicated video for it separate from that? One thing I've never done really are like reaction style videos, and while like it's kind of like lowbrow entertainment, let's be honest, it's also when the hype is the highest, when you guys are watching that trailer for like the first or second time. So I don't know, I think it might be fun, but if you guys aren't really interested in that and just want me to do like my normal like news videos for it, those are gonna happen regardless. I'm doing the news videos for sure. But on top of that, would you guys want me to do like some kind of live stream while we just discuss everything together and just go through the trailer and break it down that way as well? We're gonna go... Yeah, I think we're gonna try to break the siege and then go to Libros with this army, which is annoying. I really wish I hadn't done that quest battle. It wasn't worth it. It really just wasn't worth it. It's literally gonna set me back 10 turns with this dude. So I guess I could start recruiting my stuff now, and then yeah, and then Thorgrim when he's back and just replace him. But yeah, it's super obnoxious. Okay, here, close, getting very close to that full stack. That's streamer bread, Indy. Oh, making so much bread streaming, my guy. €5. We're doing it, boys. Rune of Striking. Give me that +7 melee attack.
Revenge incarnate.
Alright, hack and half Dick Munch. We're gonna go to... I'll hike. Check out Araby. Dude, have you guys been adoring OVN Lost Factions or what? I've had so much fun making stuff for that mod. Like that, obviously, it's new content, so anytime I can infuse some of that in, it's gonna be a good time. But like, the models in that, some of them are like really, really, really impressive. I mean, it's obviously a mod. It's not anywhere near the quality that CA would be able to do, for the most part. But it's still like incredibly, well, I say that. That's more for like the stuff that's impossible to do. Like the elephants, for example. Like that's as good as anything Creative Assembly would ever make, really. The stuff that's not possible for modders to do really well is like the genies and stuff like that. The Jinn aren't like top tier models, but for the most part, dude, like it's incredibly impressive with how limited stuff is. What people have been able to accomplish. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. Yeah, the halfling battle was hilarious. And an amazing map too by Kazad. The Moot. Alright, so the big question. How do I reach these keys? Some troll hammers would be useful, for sure. Some iron drakes would be useful. Maybe a little bit of AP. I'd feel pretty confident going into Athlorn with a build like this one. I think that would play. It's expensive though. Ooh, very. Yeah, that'll raise up. Yeah, we're getting to run. We'll need to do some more conquest, that's for sure.
Time to slay Oathbreaker.
To pay for all this. So, Flayed Rock, Haunted Forest, and Pig Barter. I think we just go. We're gonna get walls soon anyway. Yeah, it can defend itself.
On my way.
All right.
Let us settle this.
Gotta fight it. I want to auto-resolve it. I really do. But it's not worth having this entire invasion force just stuffed and have to go back and re-recruit everything again. Now, I will say, this army is not good against the Dark Elves. I don't think. Depending on how Malice has built his armies, I don't think I can fight the Dark Elves too well with it. What I can do is fight the Tomb Kings with it, though. This is how much... maybe. You know what? Maybe this would be okay. Yeah, it really depends. If he's like cav heavy, probably not that great. But if it's not cav heavy, I might be able to fight Malice with it. Or Black Dragon heavy. Now, this should be easier. Because this time... Don't need that. Don't need that.
Longbeards,
We've got a lot more gyros.
iron breakers, Dynocopter, trucks away. We will have vengeance. War of vengeance. Vengeance. No. Strike. Move now.
Royal Dawi Air Force is out in force. And actually, we might just... Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill the towers this time. So, maybe I should have kept the... Actually, yeah, I totally should have. I've been so used to using the stone throwers. Alright, well, Iron Breakers don't care about it, so we'll send them. You guys come up. Rangers? Alright, here we go. Brimstones kill the hell pit. Oh, the damage. That damage. But these need to be the first to die. So yeah, if you're doing this kind of gyro style build, the only things that really kind of threaten you initially are the artillery and the range play. The Death Glow Bombardiers, for instance, will really mess you up. Even though they are bonus versus infantry, they're high AP. And the Plague Claw Catapult's actually not horrible at hitting single entities either. So, gotta kill them too. Let's bomb drop this immediately. That'll kill him pretty quick. Get away from the gutter runners. Perfect. That should do it. Get rid of these gutter runners. They're really obnoxious. Okay, Rangers, lead the way.
Vengeance! Kill them all in Beard's reach! Dynocopter! Kill them all in Beard's reach! Let the vengeance begin!
The best quality of life change I really want CA to add is the ability to move into first-person mode with these things. Like, imagine how much fun that'd be to be like strafing an entire enemy army and just shred them from first-person mode. Or give me like a Dawi Royal Air Force game. Give me a gyrocopter game, like Rogue Squadron from N64. I want to go on bombing missions against the Skaven and the Greenskins. Why is that not a thing yet? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's gonna mess them up. Rangers are getting... What the hell? What are y'all doing? Let's go.
For the ancestors! For the ancestor gods! Yes! Take her down! Yes! Go! Plow through! For the
Yeah, that was not ideal. So, Ironbreaker's Blasting Charge to get this battle kicked off. Some good friendly fire there too, perfect. That's what you guys get for running into melee. You dumbasses! What the hell are you doing? Alright, gun runners die. Yeah, all the stuff in the back line's dead. Kill the gun runners now. Should be good. By the way, I love the siege towers for the Dawi. That's just hilarious. It's a huge rook. It's just a chess piece. Gary Kasparov motherlickers up in here. Yeah, you guys can go up on the walls. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like as well. Really helps get it out to more people. Thank you, my friends. I know it's very difficult and challenging. If you're not enjoying it, well... love me, please. I think the Storm Vermin are trying to man those catapults. Alright, these rangers, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you boys. Like, you can't even fire at the storm vermin up top, man. Like, just shoot your weapons. Please. Thank you. I've given them that attack order like 4 times already.
Take to the air! At your command!
And it's so disappointing.
Gyrocopter! Move now! The clans unite! Charge!
I have an idea.
Rage fast!
That should be fun.
Will do!
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I gotta say, these full Royal Gyro Air Force builds are a great way to mitigate losses. Not that we did a great job with that on our Rangers, but everything else. Just had a good time. That should be a mass route real soon. Go beat up on them. Let me go back, read chat real quick. I wonder, Andy, what's your opinion of Radius? I think I've given my opinion on it before. It's like, oh wow. You got wrecked. Jesus, he has 77 melee defense, he got that murdered? What the hell happened? That had to have been some friendly fire from the gyros. There's no way Hell Pit hit him that much. Radius is like most mods in terms of not the content itself, but like my opinion on modding in general. It's that it's a nice replacement for the base game when you feel like playing something different. I have never felt like modding is something that just completely is better than vanilla or worse than vanilla. It's just a different experience. So Radius itself, I haven't played it very much. I don't have like a great idea of what it does other than increasing your armies. Like there are way more stacks, I know that. It's more action oriented. The economics are probably a bit easier to balance. I don't have like a really well-formed opinion on it one way or the other. I certainly have played SFO a lot more, but I don't think it's better or worse.
Mighty conquerors, mercy. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Good, loyal to you.
Loyal to you, yes. Raki, loyal to the dwarfs. Alright, so pig barter, and then I wonder, I very much wonder, if the Skaven managed to underway their way to Nagashizar and Desolation of Nagash. I wonder if I even get a unique building to build there. Like some kind of anti-Nagash building would be nice. An anti-corruption one. Vampiric corruption is not emanating from here at all, so I think Strigos Empire and all those factions are donezo. Why was the Wood Elf exiled? He had committed treason. It's a disgusting pun, sir. I'm actually kind of offended. I would never
How can I help?
bust out a pun in a video. It's the lowest brow form of humor. Alright, so, wow, that casualty punishment sucks ass. Really? Ugh. Yeah, we need another stack here to take some pressure off me. So maybe what we do, actually, is continue southwards with these guys instead. I should still go through my own settlements, though. Oh, Queeks and Death Gorge. I forgot about that. You did take that back. I need to retake Death Gorge. That is, I think, Queek's new capital now. I gotta take that back. Get you... What do I get you? Casualty... Yeah. Punishment. 1 turn till that, and then Belagar. Yep. Alright, we're looking good.
For the wisdom of Valea, Wanrag.
Ooh, I have a lot to build here. Walls everywhere, my dudes. That's how we do it. We'll do growth for now. No, we'll do public order. It's still gonna... Yeah, we'll do the untainted public order for now. Just to get the Skaven corruption out of our system. Okay, public order. Public order. That should be good. Alright, more battles to fight. And more quest battles very soon as well, I think. 333 custom units added via Radius? That's a lot, my dude. Can't believe the Skaven are still alive. Look at the balance bar. It says they actually have a chance of beating me too. Like, what in the world? They might be further south than I thought. They might be like closer to Karaz. Lol. Can they actually win that? I don't think so. Well, we'll see. What mods am I using? No, what? This isn't supposed to be a... It said there were no walls. Oh my god. I'd rather fight a choke point battle. Yeah, we might not have enough infantry to win this. Alright, the game plan. I think we give up the walls. Because walls are ass. Yeah, we're gonna fight on the inside. For sure. Now, what is the highest value threat to kill? The Tomb Guard are not in... Where are they then? There they are. Tomb Guard, Skeleton Spearman. So what I need to do... Grudge Thrower needs to kill Tomb Guard. Because they're by far the biggest threat. We'll have one of each in this choke point.
It is a reckoning for the Karaz Ankor.
Quarrelers behind for that good focus fire and line of sight. Skirmish mode off. And how we're gonna do this is 3 Quarrelers on one side, 3 Quarrelers on the other side, with the Grudge Thrower backing them up. The cannon is unfortunately going to be largely useless, I think. I don't know... Unless it can kill a siege tower very quickly, which I'm hoping it can. What I could do is try to get line of sight on the Tomb Guard, I guess? We'll defend from back here.
War of vengeance for the High King.
One control group.
To me,
Another control group.
Longbeards. I speak my lord's will.
Okay.
Longbeards.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough, actually.
We demand
But I think this is maybe winnable. So yeah, cannons kill the Tomb Guard. Grudge Throwers kill the Tomb Guard. Once they're in range, anyway. No, you don't need to reposition. You just need to point your effing artillery forward and blow them into the next dimension. And then let's try this baby out. I have no idea where this is gonna go. Kobe! Is that money? I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a lord amongst mortals. You know you like that. That was a PogChamp and a Craigasm, if I've ever seen it. My lord, who is this man? Alright, that one is not Poggers. Hashtag not Poggers. Okay, keep firing. Cannon, you firing?
ranging targets.
Not impressive kill count so far. Yeah, 1 cannon shot does 3% of the tower? That's lame. Dude, I don't know if Tomb Kings can break this down very easily. Like, these are...
Strike out.
Like, dwarves fighting in a choke point can kill a lot of Skelly boys.
War of vengeance.
Yeah, those Tomb Guard are getting wrecked. Perfect. Tomb Scorpion I'm scared of, for sure. But a Thane and some Longbeards beating up on it might be enough to kill it. Nah, the walls are actually just bad. Like, literally, defending from the walls, period, is just not good. Like, the towers just don't do enough damage for it to matter anyway. Like they would kill like 5 dudes on the way in. Oh, I am gonna have to manage my my ammo here, so I'm gonna turn fire will off, and we're gonna have to worry about these vultures coming in. And thankfully, they're gonna suicide immediately. That is exactly what we want.
Come together, lads.
Definitely guard mode in these choke points. Ooh, what am I doing? No, no.
Come on.
Go back, cannon. Thank you.
They have wronged us.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest issues with how CA has done siege battles in this game. Is that defending from the walls is literally pointless.
They can stop us.
It allows your troops to get overwhelmed much easier. You can't provide a united defense like compared to this choke point. I mean, look at how well I'm able to like funnel them in here. It's just not a very effective strat. We are just gonna beat them up in melee because they're not scary. Get a rear charge, and those vultures should be donezo. You guys need to start firing. Perfect. Okay. Now, in terms of hitting the Tomb Guard and the rest of the infantry, not gonna get so easy. Oh, here comes the Tomb Scorpion. All right. Well, Thane, let's just go in. I can't really shoot it. Is the problem? I can't shoot it. Oh, don't do that. Okay. And just maintain formation. You guys got all the ammo in the world, so you can fire in. Actually, I think I can start shooting it now. If I can get rid of that Tomb Scorpion, I'm going to be in really good shape. Yeah, okay. That's pretty solid damage, actually. Dang, it's hypersexual from the W there. Let me split you in twain. Tomb Guard are priority number 1, so let's kill them. Back them up with the miners there. Wish I had a bit more AP on the front line, and I wish my Corlers would like fire. That'd be so cool. But I think we're actually doing okay against that thing, all things considered. Get some point-blank volleys in. Yeah, no, that'll rack up some good damage for sure. We'll beat him up. Like now the cannon. I don't know what to do with you. I could retreat further back. No, there's no line of sight for you whatsoever. Keep shooting. So that's a Tomb King. He's also a problem. I'd rather not fight him if I can avoid it, but... Yeah, point blank volley. Going down. He's definitely going down. In an earlier round, and Sugar, he's going down swinging. I'll be your number 1 with a bullet. A loaded God Complex, cock it and pull it. Kill his Tomb Guard quick. You get brownie points if you know what song that is. Alright, what are you shooting at now? Nah, we gotta be super careful with this. I might have already gotten some friendly fire shots in there. Let's do 1 point blanker. That's not gonna work. So wonky. Dude, you guys are like losing to nothing. This is starting to get a little bit embarrassing. More reinforcements. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this, guys. I don't know. Build a chariot.
For the ancestor gods! Warriors! Find your targets!
Oh, here he comes. That's what we want, actually.
Take them down! Axes out! The clans unite! For the
One volley
ancestors!
might... Oh, you just keep... This is what makes Scorpions so annoying.
For the ancestor
Their animations are so good.
warriors!
I just need a point-blank volley there. Oh, that's so brutal. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Perfect. And maybe if we get lucky... yeah, that'll do. Turn Fire Will off. He's about to die, though. The problem is, once we run out of ammo, the balance bar is going to swing heavy. And I don't think we're going to have enough killing power to deal with the rest of it. I'm probably going to save my ammo now. I'm just not doing enough damage to the Scorpion. Might have spent maybe too much trying to kill it. But it's dead now, so... Clear that stuff up. What we really need is to get on the unshielded side of these troops. Yeah, the hill is messing it up, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it, unfortunately. Alright, can you fire that close? Will that work? Nope. Maybe if I pull you all the way to the top of the hill. Cannon. Yeah, using artillery here is a nightmare. Kill the archers. That's an unshielded unit we can get some value out of if we shoot it. I want to use this cannon. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, okay. Well, here's how to get some value out of the cannon. Shoot him now. Shoot him now. Pump him. Pump him. Pump him, boys. Can retreat them to come tie him down, but I think I might have to commit one of my corollary units. Just shoot. Jesus, it's hard to watch. It's so hard to watch. They just sit there like idiots.
The next kill is ours! Quarrelers! Blow through! Move!
Guard mode? Fire! Yeah, we're not gonna win this.
Yes, Lord.
I don't even think I could kill the Tomb King.
Move! Quarrelers! On! Move! Blow through! Cannon!
Definitely some friendly fire. Nothing I can do about that. It's totally fine. It's just minors.
Cannon! Aye! Yes! Take
Fire your stuff, boys.
Yes! War machine ready!
Alright, that's enough.
On the way!
The only way I see myself winning this game is if I move the cannon right here and get point-blank volleys into their lord. But I still don't think I have enough killing power to do that. Even if I get line of sight. Yeah, you can see the balance bar swinging heavy now because I'm running low on ammo. And my infantry's getting beat up. I'm surprised at how well the Tomb Guard and the Skeleton Warriors have done. Thought my Longbeards would do a little bit better. It's just a garrison, so not the biggest deal in the world. But definitely worth fighting if it's possible to win. I think we'll double fast forward now. I will kill a lot of their army, but it will not be enough to win it. Dude, this Thane, he has 20 kills? Really? That's a little bit embarrassing. I mean, 45 melee attack is hardly, like, game-breaking, but that's not good. That is pretty terrible. After all the time he's been fighting skeletons. And I can't use this because it has to be on another lord or hero. Alright, that's it. GG. Did our best. Killed a lot, but the Tomb King's infantry actually kind of surprised me there. The Tomb Guard were quite strong. The Tomb Scorpion took my eye off the prize for a little bit longer than I would have liked. Alright, so what I will do is have that army that just took, with the rangers that just took the Skaven settlement, probably swing out that way. Go to Nagashizar, go to the Fortress of Vorag, deal with the vampire settlements that might be under Skaven control, and then I don't think the Tomb Kings can really go on the offensive here past that, really. Surprised. Actually surprised. Okay. Oh, they raised it. What a bunch of dicks. Oh my god. Alright, Tomb Kingers. I gotta take you guys serious now. That was messed up. Humping dwarfen legs and drinking copious amounts of alcohol. That's probably true. Maybe a bit too much Triple X Bugman's brew. That might be the case.
All here are honored dwarf.
Alright, here we go. Baron Thegan coming in hot with the peasant mob. That will be a very satisfying army to crush. Come my way, dude. See what happens. Try me. That would get my income up so much, but the -3 public order is just not worth it at all. Or is it? I've been doing do nothing that whole time. Honestly, I think I can make my income get pretty crazy with that, but it's for 20 turns, and the public order penalty seems... Oh, hello, Gotrek and Felix. Well, hello, my friends. I think we might use them, huh?
Fortune favors the infamous.
Just got a donation. Give me 1 second. That's super old. There we go. Tommy Creatini from Italy. What's going on, my friend? Hey, Andy, here's some bread for your streams. Just finished reading Betrayer and The Night Haunter from Horus Heresy and really recommend, since we are all stuck at home. Keep up the good work. Love from Italy. Yes, indeed. I've not read Night Haunter, but Betrayer is super, super good. I actually think that it might be one of the best. If you're thinking about reading the Horus Heresy, after reading the first trilogy, which is Galaxy in Flames and Horus Rising and another one, you should think about reading Betrayer. Wait. No, I'm getting it mixed up with First Heretic. It's First Heretic and then Betrayer. Betrayer's after First Heretic. You must read First Heretic first. First Heretic is so good. Anything by ADB is amazing. But yeah, 40k is fun to read for sure. And we'll definitely be talking a lot more about 40k soon. A lot more about 40k soon. So, I forgot, how do you recruit them? Is it a quest? No. I actually got them in the beginning stages of this playthrough. And I'm trying to remember if you have to move like a lord into their... Please! I think I have to move a lord into their zone of control. I think that's how it goes. Okay, Misty Mountain. They raised it, because they're dicks.
Summon me if you dare.
So we'll force march you over there.
My axe thirsts for war.
Fortress of Vorag is under my command. Thank you very much for the 20, by the way. Much appreciated. Now, speaking of HBO shows, as I said, I was rewatching HBO's Rome. That's an amazing show. It's on Amazon Prime, if you have it. I think they have the whole HBO suite. I really, really enjoy Band of Brothers and the Pacific as well. I'm going to be rewatching them very soon too. If you've not seen those shows, go watch them. Some of the most heartbreaking and brutal depictions of war in cinema or television. Incredible. And actually, there was a third series that I think Spielberg and Tom Hanks were planning on working. It's was going to be focused on the Air Force. And I don't know if that ever fell through. I want to say that was going to be for like... was it for the Mustangs? There was a certain plane that they were going to do, and it's all about fighter pilots and bombers. But I don't know if that show's fallen through or not. I really hope it's still in the works, but that thing has been in the works for like 10 years, so I'm not sure what the deal is with it. But my god, if it's anything like Band of Brothers in the Pacific, you need to watch it. Band of Brothers, I think I enjoy more overall, because the camaraderie between the characters is pretty amazing. Like, you can tell they're all really good friends, and it's kind of heartrending what happens in some circumstances. But I think the Pacific is a better depiction of how brutal war is. And it was based off two memoirs, Helmet for My Pillow by Robert Leckie, and With the Old Breed in Peleliu by Eugene Sledge. And those are incredible stories. If you've not even seen the shows, you might want to read the books first. Because it's a very stark depiction of what war is all about, what it's like. And why we should do everything in our power to not ever have it happen again. That's probably my favorite thing about the shows. Like, it's entertaining, it's action-packed, it's fun to watch, but it doesn't glorify war in any way. Like, it's very clear, like, how brutal, disgusting, and, like, downtrodden everything gets when you're forced into a situation like that. How hellish it is. But I will say, if I had the choice between World War II or World War I, 100% of the time, I'm all in on joining World War II. Because World War I just seems just so much worse to me. Trench warfare and all that, my god. What an absolute nightmare. But if I had to choose my theater of war in World War II, it's Europe every single day. I would rather go through like 5 Operation Market Gardens than go through like 1 Iwo Jima or Okinawa. Terrifying. Greatest generation indeed. Alright, so Woundmaker is what we need for Gromby now. Get him powerful. No. Can I use you as a anti-hero character? That'd be nice. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's try this out.
I am the White Dwarf. Ragni's vengeance on the foe. Better wheels, lad.
What I'm actually gonna do, instead of going on Settra right now, I'll take back Death Gorge.
How can I help?
Hello. Ah, the Snickage is here. No. Just regular Ashen Lord.
I'm ready.
Have I watched Lucifer on Netflix? I've not. I don't watch a lot of Netflix. I've been trying to get into Bounty Hunter show. Jesus, what is it called? Star Wars.
Onward.
Mandalorian. I don't actually love it. Like, people were rubbing their titties, rubbing their nipples about that show. And I started watching it, and I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through. Just finished the prison ship one. Some of the episodes are really not that... Like, it's entertaining, but it's kind of mindless entertainment. Not a lot of character growth or development. It's not the most interesting show I've ever watched. It's a good thing to kind of, like, keep you entertained, I guess. But overall, it hasn't blown my mind. Alright, so you should be ready to start recruiting again.
Grudges will be settled.
I have watched The Boys. I've not finished the first season. The big issue I have watching television, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have experienced the exact same thing, but I struggle to finish shows. I will very often watch like 2/3 of the way through and then just get bored and stop. And sometimes it's not even that I'm bored or that I'm not enjoying it. I just stop for whatever reason. I don't know what causes it, but it's rare for me to just be able to finish a show in one sitting. I got about 2/3 of the way through The Boys. It's fun to watch. It's got its moments. Pretty brutal. I will say that. It is a pretty brutal show. Oh, hello. Oh, boys. Oh. I just screwed up, boys. We're gonna lose this stack. This is gonna be epic, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to see that many stacks there, and then we got ambushed, which sucks because I think I have anti-ambush stuff with Gromby, but that's not gonna work. Okay, wow, this is gonna hurt, and I think they can actually send in reinforcements in the ambush stance too. Now, it's not really the biggest deal in the world because I've been wanting to send Grombrindal back to Karaz Ankor for a while anyway, and I want him to get like much more elite troops than the one he has because this stack is like solid, but it's not amazing. Winning this is going to be pretty hard. But it's warp lightning cannons in an ambush, which I can shut down pretty easily. So that might be good for me. Or it might mean that I lose like all my long periods in a single attack. So I think we maybe have a slight chance, but overall I'd say it's probably pretty unlikely to win because he has multiple stacks coming in to reinforce too. But if we can kill Queek early and kill off a bunch of stuff, might be alright. Oh. Here we go. No time to read chat right now. We're gonna focus on this battle. Hello, Skaven. I see you. Alright. Wow, they're just gonna be right on top of me immediately. Alright, so here we go. You guys in your own control group. You guys, I think we're gonna run. Yeah, get you in your own control group. Drop it and run. Oh god, those warp lightning cannons are gonna murder me and they're far back too. Alright, so I think the most important thing right now is shut those down. If they're allowed to keep firing, we're gonna be just in a world of hurt. Already we're in a world of hurt. We're gonna get murdered. I mean, not a lot to be done. They can't even run away. Yeah. Nightmare. Nightmare situation, boys. Alright, go into melee with each and every one of them. Just keep them from firing at me anymore. But you guys keep running. Maybe it will only be the one stack. Maybe this is winnable, possibly. I don't know. Gotta help them out in the back. Yeah, I think some people would probably slow-mo this, and that'd probably be the right call, but I don't like doing that on stream. So I tied all those down. They should stop firing soon. Like, right? Hopefully. Where's Queek at? There he is. Oh, I need to get him away from that. Christ, they won't let me run away.
Nothing can stop us.
Here we go. Burn that. Gromby, what are you doing? I definitely gave you an attack order on Dwarf God. What the hell?
Take them down. Range far, range fast. Moving out. Our fire undid.
We're gonna get some good kills. Gromby, you gotta win this fight though. You gotta win that fight for me. Like, quickly.
Strike out.
Go after the warp lightning cannon. The big issue is I've had to use my gyrocopters, which are my best anti-infantry killing potential in this capacity. So that needs to change now. I did not do as much damage in there as I would have liked in melee. We're gonna bring the Skyhammer back and just start shooting some of this stuff. Maybe I should just left them to fire into. Yeah, here we go. Pull out. Gromby, how you doing? Beating the brakes off him, that's good. We're killing a lot of infantry. Okay, so the reinforcements are coming in now. Longbeard's chasing off. That was dumb. Kill them! Quickly, please! Where's the gyro bomber? Alright. If we can keep some artillery alive. Oh, I see that. Gromby. Beat up on Queek. Let's... Is that worth doing a bombing run there? I don't know. Ow. Oh, look at that nightmare coming in. Dragonback Slayers, kill them all!
Gyrocopter! Drag them down! Move now!
If I get army losses penalty before I get to kill all this stuff, I'm gonna be pissed. Because this army can fight for a while. We can cause a lot of damage to the secondary army coming in. We've got all of our bombs left. But the artillery is getting run over, which sucks.
For mountain and home! Gyrocopter! More of vengeance!
Alright. Skyhammer, it is your time to shine. Very soon, anyway.
Move!
We're gonna have to... Here we go. This will be worth... Alright, come here. Come here, Gyros. Okay, so Gromby. Yeah, it was brutal. If it wasn't an ambush, it might have actually been able to win this battle. Queek's back. Yeah, that's actually the problem with Grombrindal's blue stance, or blue skill tree. I don't think he has the Miner's Instinct. I don't think he has the anti... Oh my god, we can do so much damage here. Kill the Warp Lightning Cannons, let's go! How are they not dead? Alright, this is gonna be so juicy. Oh my god! Alright, that was fun. I liked that. Kill the Warp Lightning Cannon, please. Keep the Iron Drakes alive. We gotta keep them alive. I can't kill Queek, dude. They can't run away. I need him to come over. They're dead. God damn it. I have so much good blob nuking potential. Just run into melee. Save the Iron Drakes.
Nothing can stop us!
Oh. I'm sad. I am sad, my friends. Like, they can't kill Grombrindal at all. But it doesn't matter. Maybe if I had the Iron Drake still alive, I could have won that too. I just don't have enough melee troops to tie everything down. It says 97 kills, LOL. Look at the blood. Oh my god. Forget. I don't care about the Warp Lightning Cannon anymore. I'm done. I'm done chasing that. Alright, so the most important stuff for me to kill at this point are the Blight Scabs, Plague Pack. I just let them get blobs, honestly. That'll do. Yeah, this is maybe winnable with if I had secured the Iron Drakes initially. I don't know how to secure them though. Like all my stuff was tied down in melee. If I could play that like 3 times, I could probably win it in one of those times. This was winnable. This is maybe still winnable if they have enough ammo. But it's gonna be at the cost of my entire army. Yeah, Balance swinging back. Let's clear the clan rats out. Oh my god. That Warp Lightning Cannon is the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my life. Tell you what, Gyro Bomber can go deal with it, and the rest just stay here. Please don't hit me! No, that's exactly what I don't want.
Pick your targets well! They have Grombrindal! Yes!
Yes, please keep missing. Thank you. Those damn tricksy Skaven. Yeah, it is mostly trash, but clan rats actually aren't bad in SFO. Look at that. They have 44 melee attack under a Queek, and they have bonus versus infantry as well. So, like, they're trash, and they die easy, But in terms of their actual melee stats, they're not horrible, because Queek's like level 35 or something stupid. So he's a big problem for me. I mean, Grombrindal, like... please stop shooting me! Need to kill the slaves first. Yeah, dude, I think if I keep those Iron Drakes alive somehow, they have more than enough killing power to kill, like, everything remaining on this field. Like, they're so brutal, especially if they blob up around Gromby. Actually, Gyro Brimstone needs to go kill Queek, finish him off for good. This is still... Alright, it looks like they're dead for the most part. Kill Queek! Kill him! Like I said, Gyro's pretty good against Skaven. We've bled them. We've definitely bled them. One more shot, guys. God, Grombrindal's such a monster! Queek's dead. Oh, is that the seed? Is the seed planted? Do we have enough ammo? Save ammo and maybe no, yeah, dude. I think the Skaven can't win this now. I mean, it's irrelevant. Like, it's still a loss. It's like the most Pyrrhic victory you could have possibly imagined, but...
Pick your targets well! For the ancestor gods! Move now!
I think we might have this, boys.
Nothing can stop us! Flow, flow!
If no Warp Lightning Cannon crew comes back, that is. Now, I gotta be careful. I gotta save some ammo, because I don't want army losses to kick in, because I run out. That'd be a horrible way to lose this. Yeah, I'm gonna pop that now, so I don't worry about army losses kicking in. Let's just swarm them. Ice Cube will swarm on any Skaven trash in a fur uniform. We're gonna do it. We actually won. Alright then. Hardly a strategic genius fight, but a win is a win, I guess. And except for when it's a loss, like this one. Oh my god. Gyrocopter is pretty good, guys. Each probably got more than 500 kills. Yeah, you keep chasing him. Grombrindal, you lord. You monster among Dawi. Double bat. Yeah, this is over. They're rallying. Keep chasing the Lord. And let's just send Gromby in. Fire will off. Smash him around. My god. That was quite the Pyrrhic victory, I think. Oh, we losing, yeah, because you guys suck ass. Oh, there's still a lot. Ooh. Okay. We'll save ammo for them. Wait till they get blobbed up. Yeah, the steam guns will tear them a new butthole, so we're gonna save it. They're unbreakable. Wait till they're fully surrounded on Gromby and then unleash the tide. And that will be the end. Skyhammer, you doing good? Yep.
Let the vengeance begin! I'll fight another time.
Yeah, get that pulse around. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be good. Unless you fire at that one idiot who's like, yeah, okay, thank you. You killed him. Good job. You got AoE attacks. Maybe kill these guys. Thank you. Alright, we'll rear charge. They've got 50 melee attacks, so... Oh, yeah, 50, yeah. That'll definitely do it. Immediately lost a copter as I charged in. Get out, get out, get out. Gromby can finish that. We'll just double fast forward now. Unless you can't finish it. Unless there is too much stuff. There we go. Woo! We did it! We won! We're doing it, boys! Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. I'd almost rather his army have been wiped out there and just go back to Karaz Ankor. Oh, maybe we will. Maybe we will just suicide it at this point. You had the Hobbit Soup Kitchen. Dude, you're right. Couple of those steam tanks, the half tanks. Catarinas or the Kathleen's, whatever they're called. The Karens. We need some more Karens in our lives, boys. Oh my god. I'll take the money at this point. I'll take the money. I think I'm just gonna suicide Gromby. No, but then I lose him for a bunch of turns. It's probably not worth. I'm gonna get attacked anyway. Dude, they took that one settlement and I let them fester over there. And now they're already back. Like, it's so lore friendly, it's ridiculous.
Now then, Manlin, what brings you here this day?
No. Yeah, that was about as pyrrhic as it can possibly get. Pretty enjoyable though. We are doomed!
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Really? That's interesting. Who are you at war with? No one I dislike. You'll pay me for it? I hate military alliances though. They just pull you into wars you don't want. Probably not worth it, even for the 2,000. Well, I could go get Gotrek and Felix. Well, I need recruitment centers in the south. That's one thing that I have failed to do so far. Karaz Ankor and everything up north is super heavily built up, which is great.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
That Master Engineer would have helped me a lot there too. What do I do? Do I go in and suicide? Do I force march north? Do I try to make this a recruitment center? Wow. Wasn't this a tier 4?
I am the White Dwarf.
Do we YOLO in? What can I get? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was such a nightmare. It was a fun battle though. Holy crap.
The axe thirsts for war. Beards in belts.
Thorgrim has returned. Okay. So I'm gonna test one thing real quick. Take a settlement that has some public order issues. Like Barag Dawa's bag. Public order from characters is 8. When I re-recruit Thorgrim, that should go up to 11, I think. So it should go from +5 to +8.
Anad?
Wait, hold up. That's annoying. Can I really not? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Take the realms.
I screwed that up. Lost a turn, whatever. I got confused. I was looking in the wrong place. Okay, so hammers. We're gonna have Ironbreakers and Hammers in our front ranks. Let's see if this went up to +8. No, it didn't. Really? It didn't. So, So even if he's in my recruitment pool, I guess he gives me that public order buff anyway. From, the armor there. Okay. So I need Dragonback Slayers or Slayers in this army to do the next one. Book of Valea. Recruit Hero, Runesmith. I think I can manage that. Research rate, construction cost, casualty replenishment. Stacking that up in my armies is so good. I'd say that's more important than construction reduction. Actually, we'll go you for now. The Peak Pass. Move a character there. That'll be your job, my guy. Alright. We'll be using him more like an agent, so we'll go Specialist, Wound. Okay. This army is about ready to march on the Ezra. Not reading chat. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, dude, I already did it. I know. It took me a second. Relax. Okay, oh wait, hold up. Does this work? No, you need lore. No, it does. Sick. Alright, we got Gotrek and Felix.
My axe's bloodthirst is sated, but my doom is yet to come.
It is a mystery how we overcame such odds, but I am sure I can articulate something.
Alright. So we're making that money. We got Gotrek and Felix. We don't have a lot to recruit down here. Dude, look at that movement range. God, that is so pathetic.
I answer to clan and hold only your skills, Dowie. Civilization. Aye?
Do I YOLO?
No, need my warp token stash. How can I help?
We lost the Iron Drakes, which really sucks. I actually think this fight is winnable.
You know
Alright, I'll ask you guys. It's up to you. Do I fight this battle? Do I kill off these stacks and then get Gromby killed? Or, like, do my best to fulfill his Slayer Oath? Or do I retreat and try to re-recruit down here? The problem is I don't have anything good to recruit down here. So, like, the other option is march him all the way north to Karaz Ankor, which is going to take a bunch of turns anyway. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I could global recruitment, obviously, but it's pretty crazy.
the dwarfs need me.
I can't even do it right now anyway. Let me know. Should I fight it or should I run away? Alright, over here, your job is take Pig Barter. Blade Rock. Actually, this isn't super important for me to get walls there at the moment. I don't know who's going to attack me.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I would like to stabilize public order, but that's... Yeah, whatever. We'll just start. We'll start marching. Underway. If I underway, come right here, and then underway to Negashizar. Find out if the Skaven are there.
Ready?
Global recruit? I could, yeah, but it's crazy in SFO. Like, you're talking like 4,000 to recruit an Ironbreaker. I don't know if that's worth it. I can invest a lot more of that into my infrastructure. So that might be the call. But something to think about for sure. Up to you guys. I know he's not a Slayer. That's the joke, my guy. But thank you for your lore analysis. Much appreciated. Definitely melee defense on Thorgrim is very, very good. And we might want to think about Red Tree. Where are we going to fight with Thorgrim? This doesn't matter. I'm not getting that unit anytime soon. Anything on the blue I actually need? Ambush defense chance. Well, Skaven are about to be dead, so that doesn't matter as much. HP is really good on him, too. Let's go red tree at this point. Oh, wait, no. I kind of like skipping red tree, honestly. Red tree is kind of boring. Let's go yellow tree for fun. All right, so he's gonna have a good army soon. Shouldn't be too many turns. Recruit a few more. Yeah, see. So yeah, Giant Slayers 5,000. Hammers 4,500. Iron Drakes 3,000. Like, that's not really worth it in terms of the global recruitment. It would probably make more sense to just force march back, because that would take like 4 turns or so. That's better than spending 10,000 on just recruiting troops. Not that money's like a huge issue, but we'll go few more elites for now. Yeah, there's no AI army that's going to be able to do the damage that quest battle did to me with Thorgrim. So I'm not worried on it from that perspective at all. Alright, yeah. Next turn, what can we actually take? I don't know about going into... Athaloran itself. I'm a little bit nervous about that. Walls are good. Akron's not under... Public Order's good. What do I need to build?
I am the White Dwarf.
Yeah, they made global recruitment very, very expensive. You know what? YOLO.
Bring 'em.
So the big thing here, I gotta keep everything back. Well, hell, I could... Nah, I'd rather just fight it all at once. I gotta keep everything back. Get rid of the warp lightning cannons first. Once they're dead, I'm actually not nervous about this game at all. If we save our bombs and let them get blobbed up around Gromby, this is maybe winnable. I don't know that, but either way, it'll be fun. He's a legendary lord. Even if he dies, we'll get him back. YOLO, my dude. That's how we do it here on Milk and Cookies TW.
Gyro bomber. Let the vengeance begin.
All right, we're gonna corner up.
Warriors.
My God,
Iron breakers.
my poor elite infantry.
Gyro bomber. For the High King. Gyro bomber. Gyrocopter.
Gotta save our ammo for the important stuff, though. Do have stock on Gromby, so we could just send him forward and let him tank the shots while the Grudge Thrower blows things up. That might be the play.
Gyro bomber. Off we go. Moving
I
on.
guess we should walk him. Alright, where are the Warp Lightning Cannons? These are the things I need to kill immediately. They have enough missile resist, they can kind of ignore everything else. We see a Ruin, Warp Lightning. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, it's probably not winnable. That's probably not winnable, guys. Hopefully it'll be fun. Where are the other Warp Lightnings? I only see the one. You? Let's just cancel, move that, yeah.
Move now.
Alright, I see 2 of them now.
Plow through.
And this time we're not gonna go into melee, we're just gonna blow them up. Get past.
Range fast.
Get past real quick. Ooh. Close.
Soak the waters. Move now. Kadu.
Yeah, rout them off immediately, and as soon as that happens...
For the High King. Nothing can stop us. Fire on the foe. Go.
Yeah, they died immediately, sweet. Alright. Finish off this one.
Gyrocopter.
You guys are not firing what I told you to at all.
Think it out.
Definitely fire it well off on all my stuff.
It is a reckoning. Take to the air.
Okay, now chase him off the map. Ooh, lag, what the hell? Got a little bit of lag there. Alright, chase him off the map. Ooh, nice. But no follow-up, so it doesn't matter. Howling Warp Gale. Okay, so, Gromby. It is your time to shine. Can the bombs carry the day for me? I need them to just get the biggest blob ever around Grombrindal, and if that happens, we might be able to carry this one. I so wish I had my Iron Drakes back. Alright, let's back up. As soon as they catch sight of Grombrindal, they should start charging in. You can start shooting at them, I guess. Yeah. Come on, come on. Come my way, come my way.
Yes! I'm despondent. Move now. Strike out. Go.
I don't want to shoot too many shots at them, because they're not blob yet. It looks like they're not even going to come this way. Unless Grombrindal gets really close. Let's turn fire at will off and stop shooting for now.
Move now. Go.
Is something hitting him?
Hey, dwarves! Killer! Ready to shine!
Alright, now it's all up to whether the AI takes the bait or not. We'll just use that off cooldown pretty much. And let's start shooting it. I am hoping, sincerely, that they'll have enough power to kill off Clan Rat Spears, but I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. Here we go! Here we go! And they're howling Warp Gale. Now what I'm really hoping is the Gracier charges in and tries to take on Gromby in a fight. What we could do is actually pop this pretty soon, the healing. That might be worth it. And where's the Skyhammer at? Okay. Alright, definitely Skyhammer time. This is gonna get real juicy, guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But they even more are ignoring me. I need to kill that Lord. Where's he at? Warlock Engineer's back there. I cannot see the Gracier. Guys, fire in. Let's start shooting that. Here we go. One more Skyhammer. That does like no damage to gyros, by the way. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh, you know what? It's actually getting even better over there. Let's go over here. I wish I had Seed of Rebirth or some kind of regen for Gromby too. It isn't just the spell. Oh my god, the Howling Warp Gales. There he is. I see him finally. We could have the Brimstone gun start shooting him. Nothing I can do about that. You guys can just run into melee. Oh, it feels good to be back. Blow that up. Dude, it's maybe doable. It's maybe doable.
Nothing can stop us.
I have played Arab Carthage on YouTube many times before.
Range far, range far.
But yeah, we could be... I might ask him for some games soon. Especially with the new DLC when that gets announced. I'll definitely be down for that. That's when all the content creators like working together.
On the foe.
Because we're the only people we can play with. Oh, that's still online? That's crazy. Look at these poor Ironbreakers. 1,000 HP left on 8 of them, and they're still holding on for dear life. Let's nuke it one more time. Alright, Gromby, go straight for the Lord. Kill that Grace here. Let's stop shooting. Get this under control. Oh my god. That's a lot of blood, my friends. That is a lot of dead Skaven. Alright, let's pop regen now. They do not want to get a full surround on Grombrindal at all. They're just not feeling it. Okay, we routed all this. 7 models of Ironbreakers. Surviving the nightmare hordes. The Vermintide is real, and they're still in it. Gotta kill the Lord. Do 1 bombing run here. Come on. Yeah, I think those Skaven Slave Singers are artificially inflating the balance of power. If I route them, I bet you that starts swinging back in my favor. There's a Master Assassin too, okay. Brimstone guns fire at him and he might die real quick. Gromby, kill that Lord. Keep shooting. I just don't know if they can kill Grombrindal. I'm gonna double fast forward this. Oh, those were there the whole time? What? Oh, they need to die. Holy god. Move, move, move. Oof. Oof. It hurts. Yeah, that's not good. They have bonus for Slurge. That'll mess me up pretty bad. No. Can't do it. I don't think we can do it. There's some more bombing runs to be done, but I think we're gonna run out of steam. Literally. Just want to kill that Lord. That's really all I want at this point. It keeps running away. Alright, let's go on. What's the melee stats? 81 melee attack? Oh my god. Go, 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 go. I might be able to kill him. This is wild. Well, I think army loss is gonna kick in when we run out of ammo. Stupid poison globes are still alive. Well, actually, I'm kind of scared now that even in double fast forward, it's going to take forever. I might just concede. Kill the Lord! Yeah, he's only at 190 kills. It's going to take forever. Alright. We tried our best. So, we will re-recruit him when we're able to up back in Karaz Ankor. And once we have him under control, we'll actually get an elite army for him so he can do his quest battles and stuff easier too. Obviously, getting ambushed was not good. It meant that I lost a lot of troops, but it was fun. It was enjoyable. We won that battle. And actually, weren't that far off from winning this one. We had 11,000 troops and a hell of a lot less after that's all said and done. There is no timer, so I don't think he'll survive that. And I'm not gonna I'm gonna concede before I let it get that far anyway. Because this will take forever. Like, there's so much HP to cut through here. He's gonna get up to like 500 kills, but it's irrelevant. Yeah, we'll just concede. Ain't nobody wanna watch that. Oh, 69 losses. Nice, dude. Okay, so a lot of dead Skaven, but we need a stack to go finish off Queek. I'm tired of them. Tired of seeing them as a faction. They need to just be done. It might be Thorgrim's job, actually. And then we can swing to Tomb Kings, but honestly, we're opening up so many wars on so many fronts. It might be good to just ensure that I have a good garrison in Belegar's home turf in KRUMPING, and then just say screw it to that side, say screw it to the Wood Elves, maybe try to sue for peace with them, and bring that stack over. Because having another free one that's like this good, that's clearly meant for... Oh, they stole my potion of healing. No.
You know who I am.
Just kill me. F my stuff up, fam. Yeah, this stack, I'd rather just not fight Wood Elves, to be honest. I think I'm going to try to sue for peace with them so I don't have to worry about it. I don't know if they'll take it. They probably won't, but I'll check. Because I'd like to be able to just bring them down.
Protector, if I had my way, the wild...
Yeah, I'm not paying you for it. Okay, so what we'll do instead is make sure KRUMPING... Oh yeah, does this not have... This one doesn't have walls. It has such a good garrison. There's no way that gets taken unless they come in with 2 full stacks. So yeah, I can leave that undefended for sure. Actually making me a lot of money, 2,500. So yeah, we'll force march Belegar down to the south. I don't know if he'll go to Queek's territory, but maybe to deal with the Tomb Kings. We're still, I think, 4 turns away from Thorgrim being... Give or take. Yeah. Give or take. And then over here, this army will underway next turn. Alright, we're good to go. I think that's it. That's all I can do.
Ready to hear the guild wedding by the king's command.
69 losses. Nice, baby. Nice. KRUMPING does have walls, yeah, but I don't think it has a building that you can, like, build additional ones. Yeah, we're using GCCM, so it's a custom map. Good night, sweet Gromby. I will miss you. Did that say I got 500 kills? That'd be really badass. Alright, so Grombrindal, going back to the home recruitment territories. And we got some good stuff there. That does leave the south very undefended right now, though. That's the main problem with that.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Defensive alliance? Sure, why not? Probably could have sued for some money there, but... Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna suicide the engineer. He actually is immortal, so not the biggest deal in the world, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. What we're gonna do instead is check out, wait, Sneven. Both gold, income from gem, yeah, okay, let's go. Tell you what.
My quest is doom. Gotrek, Gurnison.
We're gonna have Gotrek and Felix move to Cutter. They're gonna help defend that.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
I think Karaz Ankor is strong enough to defend against most of these Skaven stacks. Mr. Claw? No. I think Skaven Blight's not actually having too much fun this campaign. I could be wrong, but I've heard or seen nothing from them. So I'm not actually worried about Skaven Blight much at all. Your movement range is pathetic, and you make me sad. You make me sad.
On my way.
On my way. That public order up. Maybe drop the growth building here and get public order instead. Rangers. What's the secondary building they need? Drinking hall, okay. Lame. None of that matters. Alright, Nagashizar, you're up next. And we're just gonna hop, skip, and jump our way over to the Tomb Kings. So Liberos is a settlement or Lamia rather, is a settlement I want for sure. Does have a gemstone mine, which can make some serious cash money, especially from the tech tree. Do I spend... This is actually really good too. I've just gone full top of this tech tree. If you've not seen SFO before, I did show this off in the last part, but this is basically all upgrades for specific unit types. So if I want my Iron Drakes to have better reload skill, better accuracy, more physical resist, I can go for that, but this is high late game tech. Like, this is very, very much not important, to be honest. Rat poison for 10,000. Untainted is good, because chaos will become a problem at some point, and it gives me more income, which would probably pay that off pretty quick. We'll save that for another turn or two.
Beast Slayer.
We'll lose Cutter to Skaven, I think.
The axe thirsts for war.
But he's here.
The throng agrees.
Alright, Balagar should be able to move now.
Incarnate. Belagar Ironhammer. Yes.
One extra powder. So let's go... I got this last time. 4? And you. Alright, we're gonna force march south. Here we go. The fastest way to Settra is probably actually through Border Prince territory. I just signed a defensive alliance with them, so I can actually walk through their territory without pissing them off. We'll probably actually sail down the coast to Barak Var. Now we'll do this thing. This is where all the submarines leave from. It's where the ironclads, the dreadnoughts, come out of the Barak Var port. They sail right down here and try to get to this open ocean, but that's not our game plan. We're gonna cross right over probably Galbaraz, which we have seen some Tomb King stacks there, so want to beat up on them soon. We'll call it for now. Thorgrim should be up to fighting real soon. Now again, I do want Sylvania. I want it very soon. But I've not been able to get another stack that's ready to do that. Like, I feel like the south is just more important right now. Sylvania's not attacking me, they're not really causing corruption. Because I have the Bugman's Brewery and a bunch of anti-corruption buildings up north. I'm not actually super worried about that standpoint. Yeah, Cutter's dead. Pickleosaurus, have a go, my dude. Thanks for joining. Peace out. No, I didn't, Wes and Sammy. I was just testing it. But thank you.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
Screw you. Alright, Pig Border, about to fall. And that will be... I think? Depending on what happens with Nagashi Zar, that might be the last bastion. That might be the last thing before Cripple Peak. Dude, please let me auto-resolve. I don't want to fight this. Don't even care. Don't even care. We're reloading. I say I don't save scum for the normal stuff. Like, if I lose a battle legit, that's fine. But if I get screwed on auto-resolve, I'm reloading, I don't care. That's so lame. Like, that army is such a joke compared to mine. Well, I guess we have to fight it. Really obnoxious. It's the one thing that kind of annoys me about SFO. Like, I like having the good garrisons, it's fun, but it does make you fight a lot more that you just really shouldn't have to fight. To be honest though, in vanilla, like, even when you have a huge advantage, like, it still forces you to fight out a bunch of them. And in fact, the balance bar is much worse in vanilla than SFO, so I've actually been able to auto-resolve some of these, no problem. But yeah, I don't consider that saves coming. Like, when you get screwed by an auto-resolve, it's like, whatever. Like, I'll fight it. Okay. I wasn't outskilled by the AI. In a real battle, if they beat me, 100%. Alright. Now remember, it is GCCM. So, these layouts are actually a lot of fun to defend. I've had some cool ones so far. I don't know if the AI is going to really, like, kick ass in terms of defense. They don't handle them incredibly well. Any cool landmarks, like the new Eastern Territory? For the Dwarfs, in particular, well, Mountain Gunbad, obviously, the Brightstone Mine there is the reason why that settlement's making me, like, 7,000 a turn. Other than that, I can't think of too many that I mean, that's not even added in SFO, that's just a base game thing. So I'm not actually sure if there are others. To be honest, I'm not sure if SFO adds any landmark buildings at all.
We fire on your command. Take to the air.
Okay, Plague Claw is a problem, so let's kill it.
Yes.
There's a problem, I'm gonna solve it. There's a gangster running around with a big-ass revolver. And we're gonna move in with the range stuff, too. Well, those shots are pretty unimpressive, I'm not gonna lie. They're using the choke points pretty well. Oh wow, actually doing so much damage in that? Nice. I guess we should keep shooting that. Dude, I might just bomb this. I might just do one juicy bomb. Come here. Whoa! Yeah! Good warp bomb, Skaven. Well played. Well, that was satisfying. And very Skaven-like. Alright then. I don't even have to bomb. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. That's hilarious. Okay. What in the world? They committed ritual Sudoku in quite the spectacular manner there, my friends. Is there anything you think SFO does objectively better than vanilla? Yeah. Adding variety to the factions. Increasing that, taking the racial characteristics that make a faction unique and turning them up to 11. SFO certainly does that. There is no denying that whatsoever. Whether you like all the changes or not, like, you can't really argue that it makes the flavor of each faction, a bit more like that faction. Every single racial characteristic you can think of that's in the base game, Dwarfs being tanky, being survivable, having high melee defense, high armor, all those traits are ratcheted up. That did a lot less damage than I thought. What happened there? Did those hit the wall or something? Alright, you guys go beat up on Lord. Yeah, I'm not going in with my infantry. The warp bombs are just gonna make me super, super sad. I think we'll just actually... We can probably mostly fast forward this. As long as we don't get our Lords... Oh, there's a wall. That's what happened. It hit the wall. Oh! I just realized. Wow. How did I just realize that? That's kind of embarrassing. There's a huge wall there. I'm used to the minor settlement version of this map. That's why. I'll kill the gut runners, night runners. Beat up on the walls for a bit. Should be pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, if they keep warp bombing their own units into oblivion, like, that's gonna make it real easy. might get a 0 casualty battle this time. For the rat ogres, that might be army losses. Steam guns fire at the infantry over here. Maybe do a bomb. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's feeling good. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Kill the Lord, and that'll be game. You guys through? Yep. I lost 2. I lost some Ekron miners. Feels bad. Really bad player. Okay, so that's done with. I think they're completely wiped out on the eastern side of the map now. It has been so grindy to get rid of these douchebags. The Thagaraki are role-playing hardcore, and they've done a good job of it. They've just entrenched themselves in every single tiny little settlement in every corner of the world. But this war should be over soon, finally. What happened to you? You must have gotten killed by an agent or something. Bring you back. I think he has casualty replenishment bonuses, so we'll do that, and then should be able to attack this. So, let's figure it out. Are the Skaven here? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Actually, we're going to take some attrition.
Attack! Ready axes, clang! Time for a reckoning.
Ooh, they recruited all that super quick. Where the hell did he come from?
The axe thirsts for war.
Alright, so the garrison's a joke and probably won't even be fully replenished. They're in forced march stance. Now's the time to attack it. They shouldn't have walls either because they raised it to the ground. Like a bunch of dumbasses. Alright, let's kill some Tomb Kingers. Yeah, this army's got no problem. Now, the Stalkers are kind of an issue. They're not super easy to kill, but organ guns and cannons should be able to handle that pretty well. Is there a mod that changes maps and sieges? Yes, GCCM is what I'm using. It's called, well, actually, I don't even know what that stands for. It's a collection of map makers, I think. Grand collection of map makers might be what it stands for. It adds a lot of unique settlements to the game. So we're using that in this playthrough because it's fun. And because the base game layouts are, well, let's be honest, they're a little bit lame. Which of the big shrine buildings with global bonuses are you stacking? I have not stacked any yet because I've been focusing on recruitment, which I think is more important right now. I think I will be stacking the, is it the Grungni shrine? It's whichever one gives you plus 5% income to, from your mines. If you stack that up, I think your economy just blows up. It's 16,000 is how much it costs to build it. I think that would pay off itself in only a handful of turns, considering how many mines I have.
For the High King! Grudge thrower!
So I need line of sight with the cannon. Grudge throwers can be in the back. Organ guns be a little bit further up.
Organ gunner! We demand blood! For the ancestors!
Do a nice little layered defense with Longbeards on the flanks. And you in the center. And I just need to make sure I have clear line of sight. This is really important, especially with organ guns. You need to have a deployment that lets them fire in through the gaps in your line. So like this, right here. Beautiful. This is just like a kill avenue right there. That's what I want. We'll do the same right here. Mitigate some of that friendly fire damage too. And the gyros, well, they're good versus everybody. So Balaspor doesn't like me, but I think it should go screw itself. I'm fairly confident in this army's ability to crush Tomb Kings. Alright, let's do it. That is the problem while using these map mods. The AI can't handle with those maps. I've really not run into too many issues. It's happened before for sure. but overall, I wouldn't say it's a big problem. Like that battle, like the AI didn't do a whole lot, but how would that battle have been different if it was a normal siege map? It wouldn't have been. It would have been like the exact same thing. So getting that variety is totally worth it from my point of view. Can't ever have too much gold. That is so true. Trying to be rich. And we are. We're very rich. But we'll be less rich once we start making more iron breakers and hammers, and there are a lot on the way, so paying for that upkeep will take quite a bit of our funds. But the sinews of war are infinite gold. Or as Machiavelli would say, that's not accurate at all. It's good soldiers. Yeah, these organ guns are gonna have a fun time. So, the biggest thing... Ooh, Screaming Skull. Alright, well, let's go kill that then. Because those can actually mess me up. Find the stalkers, and then the cannons fire into them. And the chariots. Yeah. Kill them, chariots! Gonna blow that up in 2 seconds. Alright, so the big thing here, eliminate the catapult, get rid of the constructs and the chariots. Longbeards are gonna take that charge, but cannons should take it down real quick. Yeah, chariot's getting destroyed, actually. We're gonna switch targets now. 2 cannons on the stock. Oh, they disappeared. Alright, then we'll stick on that one for now. Oh, they keep disappearing. Alright, cool. Screaming Skull catapult shut down. Dead. Longbeards absorbed that charge. Yeah, there we go. Their shot is anti-infantry in SFO, so you can see it's kind of like the old version. It's not the hyper-fast projectile that it is in the base game, which I don't like. Stalkers are an anti-large target, so I think it's better when... Let's not friendly fire. So I like it more when they're focusing on the anti-large role. But whatever. Shoot him. We go guard mode on all our infantry. Let's shoot the Lord.
Strike out! Longbeards! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors!
Shouty summon? Okay.
Moving out!
Maybe we kill that.
Fire on the
Oh, what is your problem?
Move
Like, you're really telling me you don't have line of sight on that Lord right now?
on the way!
Are you sure about that?
Move! Lord! Longbeards! Bring death on them! The next kill is ours!
Do one bombing run on this side and get you guys over here to kill the blob. Cannons kill the stalkers on the left flank because they're actually starting to give me a problem. Hold down the center. Definitely bomb this.
Trucks away! Range far! Range fast! Move on! Very well! Move now! What? Down! Understood, Lord! Plow through!
Yeah, these sepulchral stalkers are getting messed up. Nice and proper. Finish those off.
Plow through!
A nice little bomb drop on the Nakar warriors. Yeah. Woo! The artillery crossfire is really racking up the damage now. And losses are not too bad.
For the Karaz Ankor! Strike out! Will do! Move now!
So good. That's gonna be mass route soon. Now the Ushabti are actually really really hurting. I need to get these guys over there sooner. It is just Dwarf Warriors though, so that makes sense. Curse hits. One more bomb drop should seal it in the middle. And then cannons. Finish off the rest. Hell yeah. Looking good, boys. Yeah. Tomb Kings, so multiplayer wise, Tomb Kings are like a super good faction right now, and they have been for quite some time. Dwarfs are maybe, yeah, they're mid-tier, I would guess, I would say. Tomb Kings have a nightmare matchup against Dawi though. Dawi they're pretty hard counter to Tomb Kings. It's not insurmountable. It's not impossible to win as the undead, but against both the vampire counts and the vampire coast and the Tomb Kings, yeah, I'd say dwarves have a pretty clear-cut advantage. And this doesn't perfectly reflect how a multiplayer game would go, obviously, but it reflects a lot of it for sure. Let's stop firing into that. The artillery, the infantry, low-tier infantry that they can barely scratch with their own infantry. They basically have to rely on constructs and chariots, and their chariots aren't really the best anti-infantry tools in the game. Like, the Tomb Kings don't have heavy chariots at all. No, don't do that. Oh, yikes. They don't have any heavy chariots. They gotta rely on stuff like the Tomb Scorpion and the Khemrian War Sphinx, and those are great units against Dawi for sure. But then you just take out Trollhammer torpedoes and cannons, and, like, they're gonna be super sad. Yeah, it can be a pretty brutal matchup for the Tomb Kingers for sure. And it was brutal here. Heroic victory, wow. I will take it. So yeah, we could have taken probably a few less losses there. Maybe send King Lund Knucklebreaker up the center and let him blob. But we played that legit, and it was a crushing victory. So, they're going to be out of that territory. He moves down to Lamia, probably. And we get a potion of healing back. Well, when Grombrindal is back in the throng, we'll, So how long is he convalesced for? Two turns, sweet. Okay, yeah, he's gonna be back really soon. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. All right, Belagar, where are you at? Maybe come through Granti Migdal? Or land right here. Oh my god. This is the kind of shit that makes me want to pull my hair out, bro. I mean, it's fine to go overland at this point. He's going to, but God. It's so obnoxious. It's by far not the closest way to get there. Now it's going all the way around. Alright, whatever. I want to die. I want to die, boys. Alright, Karaz Ankor. We've got some serious money now. Let's do it. Oh, it's 21,000 here? Ugh. Okay, well. Thought it was 16. I've been wanting to build that for so long, but it's just so expensive.
Send me a champion.
Alright, here they come. Any regiments of renown I can get immediately.
No.
Let's just move in. I think they can defend that with the garrison there. Oh, I never built walls! No! Maybe not. That'll be a fun fight regardless. I actually think they probably can, unless they bring in a third stack, which they might do. Misty Mountain, King Lun. Looking good. Looking good, my guy. Venerated Morgrim to get that upkeep production for gyros, because he has a lot of them. Well, he only has 3, actually. Let's work Red Tree on you. I think we got what we need out of the blue. Why not jump across? What? I was trying to, bro. I was trying to go through the water. That was the movement order I clicked, but if you don't put them into the boat first, they go around overland. Which is, it's been a problem since like day one. Really obnoxious, but it happens. Oh, tier 5, finally. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Tomb Kings definitely struggle in that matchup, which is why I think I want to take all his territory. One, Settra declared war on me for no reason. So from that standpoint, it's going to be really satisfying to put him in an early grave, but from the other side of it, it's just like, it just doesn't match up well.
I answer to clan and hold. Fight!
Purchase of Vorag. Yeah, let's get that under control. Walls. And public order. Do I like Druki? Dude, I like every Warhammer race except, like, halflings. The entire reason this game is so damn good is because each faction has their own unique identity and playstyle. I mean, there are obviously some that I like less than others. Like Greenskins, I don't like their aesthetic that much, except for Black Orcs. But you can rest assured I'll be playing with them a hell of a lot when they get their DLC soon. It should be coming in May. Where is that idiot going? Well, yeah, I love Dark Elves. I'm not gonna lie, I'm an elf fanboy in general. It doesn't really matter what setting you're talking about. In Lord of the Rings, I love them. They're OP. Honestly, Tolkien didn't do a great job writing their lore in terms of, like... they don't have any flaws, which is kind of lame. Warhammer Elves have a lot of flaws and a lot of problems they have to worry about. In terms of getting their soul sucked up by Slanesh and all that stuff. But, I mean, yeah. I love Lord of the Rings elves just because they're so badass. I love them in Warhammer because they're super flawed but still really badass. And they have dragons. Yeah, there are very few races in Warhammer that I don't enjoy playing. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want a Halflings DLC ever. I don't want to see them. Period. Sorry, Frodo. Sorry, Samwise. Alright, that upkeep's starting to get low. Definitely gotta start making some headway in these wars against the undead. They can't do anything. They literally can't take any of these settlements, I don't think. Nope. Alright, I guess we'll let them be annoying then. And get wiped out. Alright, underway. To Lamia. Here we go. You. We're gonna finish that up. I guess we have to fight it, don't we? God, I don't want to. I'm tired of fighting Skaven siege battles, man. Do I have a Slayer building up north? No. I might end up recruiting some regiments of renown instead. And I might just start force marching him south now. What's a one-turn unit I could build? None. Fair enough. We'll recruit some RORs instead. I don't want to wait anymore. Now, what I do want to do at this point is check Confederation. I've been doing this off and on for many, many, many turns, and it's crazy how these Dawi don't want to be my homies. Like, look at this.
Honor to your ancestors.
Join Confederation. Nah. They spit in my face. 600 trusted friends. They have no stacks. They are useless. And they don't want to be homies.
To war.
Why is this happening?
Honor to your ancestors.
Karakadrin doesn't.
Onward. My kin.
I want Barak Var. Barak Var is the big one because take a look at this. They have Iron Rock. Karak Draz and Karak Dran already making me really good money. I mean, Karak Draz is 4,200. Like, it's glorious. but they won't confederate, and so I can't get this, which has its own unique building, the Deep Magma Caverns, which gives 400. And then you give that a plus 15% tax rate commandment in the whole province, and you're gonna be a real happy boy, real rich too. So I want it, but they just won't confederate. I might have to just end up giving them like a lot of money at some point. Yeah, it's only 16,500 down here. I'll tell you what, I'll build this one before I build the one in Karaz Ankor. But still, recruitment is more important. Gotrek and Felix holding on for now. Yeah, that Skaven stat can't do anything. I guess we're gonna have to fight this. And we're gonna have to fight Desolation and Nagash as well. They're making serious cash money. Ugh. Yeah, the Confederation turn time isn't an issue for me. I haven't confederated in many a turn. I think the last one I did was Belagar, and that was a good 20, 25 turns ago, I think. Maybe more like 18. But we're definitely past that timer. Okay. So yeah, the no artillery is a bit of a buzzkill. Literally exact same layout. More gyrocopters. You guys, well, you've seen this one before. Apologies. Not a whole lot I can do about it. Can't auto-resolve because I'll lose a stack. We will get a unique battle in here soon, I think. Don't need that yet. You ever try your no walls mod? I have not done that, no. It does sound pretty useful. I would like to play a lot more open map battles, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. You guys know the drill. So, first things first, play claw catapults. Get rid of them. You guys can actually scale the walls. We'll just climb. We'll just go full YOLO. We'll go full straight in. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've always kind of felt like heroes in Total War aren't... I mean, I don't have a suggestion to make them more exciting or interesting, but they're not the most exciting mechanic in the world. Like, they're kind of... And that's kind of the nice thing about Warhammer, is that you can actually start using them on the battlefield, which is... It makes them so much more entertaining. But before that, when you're talking like Shinsengumi and monks... and priests and stuff like that, like, most of them are very kind of hands-off and frankly a little bit boring. So it's nice to be able to actually use these guys on the battlefield, but it's still kind of a holdover for me that I don't use a lot of heroes in my campaigns. Not because they're not useful, they are. I'm just kind of lazy about recruiting them and that kind of thing. It's not really ingrained in my head that... Like, for example, like stacking 1,000,000 mages with, like the incendiary traits for the handmaidens, and the other trait for, the one that stacks up the income in, like, Lothern, gets you, like, absolutely stupid income. I just don't do that very much. One, because it feels a little bit cheesy. Two, it's just, like, microing 40 heroes a turn is just not entertaining or fun for me at all. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do, obviously, in this game with the stacking of heroes, from leadership penalties with the Beastmen to income with the dwarfs. Construction time reductions.
Strike out! Anu!
Alright, Ironbreakers, get up there real quick. Start killing these nerds. Dude, they will not leave that gyro alone. They really want it dead.
They have wronged us.
Do one bombing run right there.
Off we go. Nothing can stop us. Gyrocopter. Move on.
I don't know if you guys have figured it out yet. I am very much more... I wouldn't say roleplay is quite the best way to put it, but I do things that are not the smartest to keep it interesting is maybe the best way to put it. Like, you can abuse AI super hard in this game. I think everybody's seen it at this point.
Gyrocopter. Get them.
I won't say I always fight straight up. I mean, these gyrocopter builds, for instance, are... It's definitely a little bit cheesy. No question about it.
Charge. Take to the air.
But there's cheese, and then there's cheese.
Gyrocopter. Dive bomb. Kazoo.
Nice shots. Yeah, this is gonna be a mass route soon. Go to those storm vermin, maybe get a couple more shots in. You need to just pull back. You're getting absolutely murdered.
Gyrocopter. Right.
Let's get the gyro brimstone guns on that lord, kill him off, and it should be mass route. Yeah, this is all gonna route soon. One more bombing run. Do it right now.
Go! Nothing can stop us. Move. Yes. Pursue. Go. Right.
Come here, storm vermin.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Gyrocopter!
For example, if we get white lions in the Grom and the Paunch DLC, which I think most of us are expecting at this point, like a full white lion. Well, I'm hoping that with that we'll get white lion chariots. If we do, like a full white lion build with Alistair the White Lion or Core Hill if you're using Mixed Use Lord mods, full white lion build would be really fun in campaign. It would not be anywhere near a doom stack at all. It would be, I mean, as we know, unless they rework groves and rework the eagle building and the white lion building, like it's objectively a bad building to build. But a full white lion themed army is really fun. A full ranger themed army is really fun. Full gyrocopter themed army is really fun. That kind of thing is a good way to change up the pace a bit, I think. Decisive. Yeah, it's the same reason I don't play Legendary 2. I think I've talked about that before. Like, I don't want to have to corner camp and do, like, really lame stuff to win all my battles. And you can't really go for melee-themed armies either. Like, you basically are encouraged in Legendary to go full single entity spam or full range spam. So Sisters of Avalorn, full dragons, full mammoths, like... That's fun to an extent. It can be fun for a bit, but I don't want to do that for a whole playthrough. I don't find that enjoyable. Like, this kind of build, I wouldn't call it a balanced build, but it's got ranged firepower, it's got artillery firepower, it's got infantry, it's got everything. So I can flex my muscles a bit, micro stuff, and not just go AFK. Now, we haven't fully gotten to demonstrate that yet, because most of the battles I've been fighting are in Siege, and yeah, the only way to do those is go AFK with the gyros. But the idea is to get to a point here relatively soon where the full stacks start marching out. We fart out on the open plains, boys. That's the idea. That's what I want to do.
Arcane winds under control. Retake the realm.
Alright, so... Did I lose that? I might have lost that runesmith permanently. Oh yeah, his job is to...
Arcane winds under control.
Forgot about that. He's supposed to move to here? Yeah, Peak Pass. So Karakadrin. Alright, so that's your job. That's what this dude's doing, but now he's gonna join Thorgrim instead. Alright. That is done with. Nagashizar is under our command. The whole eastern side of the map, basically, except for the Dragon Isles, but I'm not ready to go to war with Malice quite yet. Get walls here. Get some vampiric corruption out of here, too. Ooh, so there is one. Great Halls of Nagashizar. But, alright, so that's the same for everybody, then. There's actually a mod that lets you start your campaign in any single settlement you want to. That'd be pretty sick to start with Ark in the Black and Nagashizar. That might be really fun. But it still takes forever to get to that. Especially in the Proving Grounds beta, which I certainly do not want carried over one-to-one to the live build. I don't think that'd be ideal for the game. I don't think it's bad. I think it has some good ideas, but I don't want to see all of it carried over. Definitely not. Alright. "19 Ironbreakers would work, except for we have unit caps too, which is another great thing that helps counteract the whole Doomstack play, you know? You're looking at it right now, my friend. Where do they come from? Seriously, where do they come from? That's insane. Like, what settlement? The only one it could have come from is the one to the west of Nagashizar. And it's gonna be all Skaven slaves, too. I want the Skaven War to be over. They just don't die.
Greetings, honorable
Yes,
ally.
Donald J. Trump, I do indeed. Every single stream will go live afterwards unless I screw up royally like I did last time, which was really fun. Dude, I was so pissed. You guys have no idea. I was so mad about that. Tried streaming, crashed, couldn't get out of the crash screen, didn't know about making the new desktop and dragging Warhammer 2 to it, and I just sat there like an idiot. And when I restarted, it streamed right to an unlisted stream. Incredibly frustrating. But nobody could actually watch it when I re-streamed, and I was just like, alright, I'm done. Thankfully, not had that issue today. Defensive Alliance, sure. You pay me for it? Oh my god, you're not even gonna... You're really not even gonna pay me for it. And screw you, like... I am so much more powerful than you. You should be begging me to welcome you into the house. Uh-oh.
Can you feel it? From the north it comes. The tendrils of chaos spread south, tainting the lands. And with it, the warriors of chaos march. We must ready ourselves, for war is coming. But who has brought the warring tribes together? What manner of champion holds that power?
Oblivion has come, my lord. Archaon, the ever-chosen lord of the end times, has re-entered the world. With him marches a chaos host numberless in size. Prepare yourself for the coming apocalypse.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Chaos comes, my dude. And I see Sartorial the Everwatcher is rolling alongside. Okay.
Asinine mortal.
Well. We got some more stuff to worry about then.
Yes.
So the important thing here... I think I need to drop the growth and start recruiting units down here so I can actually get a stack. But, I need to... Oh, here we go. Gromby's back. Thank God. I'm actually gonna make his stack... Let's see. What do I have to recruit in here? I think I'll start it in Karag because it's a higher level settlement. And you can see I have a tier 4. Oh, I can actually go tier 5 here too. Sick. Do I wait then? I don't think I need to wait. All right, we're gonna go Grombrindal in this territory. Wow, he's got 1,000 upkeep by himself? My lord, how does that work? Oh, the grudges. The grudges have come back. Aha. So we lost that income. That's actually big. 10% income to what I was making before is a big deal. So we might need to chill with the recruitment.
Send me to vengeance.
Force march down. Alright, Thorgrim will finally be ready to get fighting again. But let's take a look at the Book of Grudges. All this stuff. Okay, so you took my settlement and are somehow down really far in the south. How does that work? I imagine there are going to be some raiding ones that I have to get rid of. Oh my god. The hero ones are the worst. Oh, it's a Lord army, okay. Lord. And they have Mount Arachnos. Alright, yeah, there are... Oh my god, they are so annoying. It is actually insane.
It is time.
Can this army take Lamia? That is the big question.
The wisdom of the layer. It is
I'm gonna underway over here. The Desolation of Nagash. That'll even out once the public order starts getting better. Corruption and all that. Pig Barter, Fortress of Vorag. Stay in there like maybe 1-2 more turns. I might be good to start moving now. And then I could sail down like to like this area and attack from the south. That's not a bad idea. Didn't finish rat poison yet. Okay. Oh, I don't like making only 600 a turn. That makes me sad. Well, I have really powerful armies, and they can capture a lot of territory. They just need to get to the effing front line. Dalbraz is 3 turns away, even in Force March. Thorgrim is 4 turns away-ish. Still gotta take Death Gorge. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, they got the Dwarf thing Menace. I guess we'll Force March back over here because it's a more important settlement. And they're just gonna be a mobile garrison, essentially, for me at this point. I can't recruit anything. Misty Mountain, we gotta start building this back up. Oh, so lame they raised that. Okay, do we do this?
We march. Moving.
Should be able to move on that next turn. And same thing here.
Time for a reckoning.
That's your replenishment, and we'll end it. Alright, Giovanni, give me 1 second. Let me see what you said. The unit caps apply to the AI as well. They do indeed. So yeah, you will not be seeing full stacks of dragons or mammoths. Queek's back, somehow. With a full stack again. Okay, so it is mostly slaves. Hey, they're at war with each other. Nice. Well, it's very clear that losing the Grombrindal army down... Honestly, every bad thing that's happened, this part, which to be fair, it hasn't been that much, but it all started with me doing that quest battle. That quest battle, 100% not worth it. If I don't do that quest battle, Thorgrim is literally down here this entire time, beating up on Queek. I probably auto-resolve like 3 full sieges, and he's just done. He's just off the map, period. Quest battle was really fun, it was enjoyable to watch, but it was not worth it at all for like a +3 public order and some melee stats on Thorgrim. Like, looking back on it, I wish I hadn't done it. It's just like, I could have already wiped this Skaven out by now. Easily. with minimal trouble with him and Grombrindal fighting back to back. Instead, it's been like 8 turns, and now, only just now, is Thorgrim starting to get back to the front line. Hashtag not worth. No. Never. Can you imagine allowing chaos into your heart? Disgusting. Are you gonna make me fight this one? Ooh.
My axe thirsts for war.
Is he grungy? What trait does he have? If he has the casualty replenishment, it might be worth it for me to just do it and get it out of the way, so that Skaven can't sneak it out from under me. But yeah, okay, he has it. It's still gonna take a while though. Honestly, it's probably not worth.
We march.
Let's ignore it for now and just sail over here. What's the? Oh my god, no. All right, you're gonna go down to the coast then.
Time for a reckoning.
Lamia, tier 5 settlement. Ooh, that is not an easy nut to crack.
Thirsts for war.
Federating is easier during the Chaos Spawn event, is it not? Maybe? Shield of Civilization would increase your friendliness with each other, but, I mean, look at the friendliness I already have with them. It's improving towards 917, 608, 1137. Like, it doesn't get happier than that between 2 factions. Okay, so they can confederate now. Okay. I'd rather not waste it on them. Oh, you know what? Maybe it does work that way. It appears to. Barakvar? Yes! You're gonna pay me for it too. Alright, maybe not that much. Alright, finally. Barakvar, I wanted that for so long. Oh god. We're in the red now, boys. Oh my god, so many settlements. So many settlements that we just got. Alright, most of this is trash. Most of this is gonna go right in the dumpster. But that's huge.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Armed and ready.
Actually, I'm gonna send these 2 Slayers and put them in Thorgrim's army so we can do that quest battle.
My anger burns bright.
Finally. So yeah, you can see why I might have wanted this province under my control. The Deep Magma Chamber, 400 income per turn, gives me some obsidian chests for trade as well. So we now get to do this. And this is the big dick play. This is the plus 15 tax rate is gonna make Karak Draz. That's gonna send that into the stratosphere in terms of money, which I very much enjoy. And we got a bunch of other settlements too, so this will take a second to get this all under control. Khazador Stronghold, you are just gonna be completely disbanded. I don't need you. I don't want you. Your ass thirsts for war. Well, you're no longer in my faction, boy. Eric 8 Peaks. You got a forced march. Confederating is easier during end times. You were very much right. Skaven. I love playing Dwarfs, but the problem is I always feel like I'm stuck fighting Greenskins and Skaven through the entire Southlands. I mean, thankfully, this should be over soon. With the Skaven anyway. But hell, who knows? Maybe they've just like started... Maybe they have Karak Zorn now too. I wouldn't be surprised at all. We need a big stack down here. Alright, we have a lot more to do in terms of getting rid of these armies though. The dudes are expensive as hell. The Funify! CA 400 Canadian dollars. Someone say 400 income? Keep up the dope streams, Indri. Who's Indri? Indy. Thank you, mate. Wow. Much appreciated. I remember you from the last stream. Or 2 streams ago, the Beastman one. Much appreciated for the support, my guy. That makes the week. That makes the week worth it. Love it. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna disband these nerds. Gonna disband this nerd. Rune Ricky. Oh, whoa, his stats are crazy. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, he's a fighter. Let's put him maybe to train Thorgrim's army. Wouldn't be a bad idea. The 2 slayers and then yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Let's go there. And then you. Can I move you out?
A wise plan.
Won't let me. Yeah, the hero has to be removed from the army, but he doesn't have the movement range to do it. What's the difficulty of the campaign? It's very hard, very hard. Ooh, it's getting spicy now, boys. Alright, we're 2 turns from Galbaraz now. Oh, hello, Chaos. Yeah, we should probably think about upgrading these walls now. Walls are where? Karaz. Yeah, here we go. So Barak Var has it, and they have a Dies Guild hall. Oh, this is trash. I don't want that. Growth? No, growth is irrelevant. So income. Yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna make me so much money. As soon as we get rid of a few more of these grudges, our economy is gonna start booming again hard. I'm gonna save some in the bank because I'm a little nervous about running out. Alright, Pig Barter, you're good to go. Yeah. Alright. We'll hit that fell cargo up, maybe fight a battle there.
Summon me if you dare.
Hell, you know what? I'm going to lay... I'm gonna lay siege. I'm not gonna fight it in the settlement. I'm gonna force them to attack me on the open plain. This might get me killed if another army force marches in. But... hashtag worth it.
To battle.
Still have way too much income, or public order problems. Not public order.
What?
Income problems.
What do you want?
Yeah, like, it's... yeah, the big issue I have is that a lot of these I can't delete. I might have to delete this, because I'm so heavily in the red right now.
You know who I am? I have the forge fires glowing. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
I don't think these guys count towards...
What orders?
Do you have upkeep? No. You suck, hack in half. Alright, how do I fix this issue? Because most of the problem right now is now from supply lines, because I have so many additional armies that aren't doing anything. Tell you what, I think as much as I'd like to send this guy that way, we'll re-recruit him later. Like, the 1,000 right here is not worth... I can't disband him either. Dude.
Onward.
I literally can't do anything with him.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, this is 2,000 by itself, but even... none of that makes any sense. I shouldn't be that far in the red. Is there a stack of his I'm missing somewhere? Maybe like up north? No.
By the king's command.
Actually, you could be a good target to figure out where the hell Chaos is.
So be it.
Full stack and back. Ah, thank you. Thank you, that's what I was missing.
I'm ready. Master of Rune.
I was gonna say, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's indeed what it is. Okay, thank you very much for pointing that out. Alright. So yeah, I don't need any of that, and that's way too many Slayers. We'll disband you as well. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a nice stack, but I can't afford it right now. And I've got better stuff anyway. Thank you for pointing that out, much appreciated. Okay, so what we're gonna do is consolidate and then move south. So we got Belagar on the west side, we got Thorgrim on the east. We're coming in, and all of our armies are swarming. Gashizar. Yeah, I think we're good for now. One more turn. Okay. Gotta figure out the commandments. Do growth there. Ekrend. I think we go growth here as well. And then that. Alright. There's a bug that won't let you disband embedded heroes. You can just click them somewhere else and you can disband them. Alright, I'll check that out. I think things are about to pop off, boys. I think it's about to get pretty crazy. I think there are going to be a lot of battles here in the next couple turns. Okay, 4 more Skaven. Skaven, dude. You give them an inch and they will take a mile. Can Gotrek and Felix hold Karaz Ankor? How? You guys have 3 settlements, man. I mean, it's all slaves, but what in the world? That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. Open field battle. Banner. Perfect vigor on what? You would be good. Actually, maybe better on the Lord. Okay. So game plan here. Big constructs trying to stop my booty into the dirt. I don't like that very much. So we're gonna corner up real hard. Oh. You know what? This was a map in Warhammer 2 when Tomb Kings first came out, and I have not seen it since. And I don't remember what it's called. I don't even know if it's still in the game. One of the first battles I ever played with Turin. It was, no, it was Arkan the Black versus Greenskins versus Azhag on this map. And I do not remember the name. If someone knows the name of this multiplayer map, please let me know. I cannot remember. And I've not seen it in years, like since Tomb Kings came out, which is crazy how long it's been since that came out.
We demand blood. They have wronged us.
They have wronged us. The thong is mustard.
It is a
Dude, Dawi are freaks. Have you guys noticed that?
ancestor gods.
These Dawi know how to get down.
Long beards.
I mean, I can't say I've ever personally put on like a mustard thong, but
Long beards.
sounds kind of hot.
Strong.
Mustard the thong.
Killers.
Freaky. Okay, so cannons need
Bang.
perfect line of sight.
For the ancestor.
I don't like this map, dude. So the big issue I have with this is that we have no way to easily, like, effectively layer our defense. And if I deploy on the downslope here, I don't have line of sight. So I pretty much have to commit to the top part, but that means I have to push out my front ranks almost immediately.
Warriors.
Artillery's not gonna be great here, actually.
Long beards.
Maybe the gyrocopters can stall them for a bit. Oh my god, the Dwarf Warriors are gonna get pooped on for sure.
Today will be ours.
We'll keep the grudge throwers back on this side. They don't really matter a whole lot.
We demand blood. Yes. Lord.
All right, here we go.
Strike out.
So the game plan here: push out the front ranks,
Helicopter.
let him hang himself if he wants. Yeah, you dumbass.
Next kill is ours.
Oh, that barely did any damage.
We demand blood.
You can start killing the Tomb Prince.
Move off. Rage far, rage fast.
We're gonna have to corner camp a little bit.
Plans unite.
All right, nice. They're absolutely melting.
Plow through. Get moving. Move. Move.
2 Hyro Titans, Ushabti, 2 Necrosphinxes. My lord, these cannons are gonna be working overtime here. I think the Hyro Titans are more important to kill, but they're not in range yet. So,
The runes glow.
dude, I'm kind of scared. We might.
Through. We are
This is definitely losable. This is 100% losable.
for the ancestor gods. Kazuk. Silent.
Yeah. Oh, woo! The damage. There's so much HP to cut through here is the big problem. Alright, organ gun. Move up. Consolidate this formation. Man. Oh yeah, kill these for sure. We'll deal with those first. And a Tomb Scorpion? Oh my god. Why did I not realize what they have? I think I'm gonna lose this. And the cannons are doing no damage to the Hydro Titans. That is really not good. Kill these quick. Please kill those quick. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have enough. How are you doing so little damage to those Hydro Titans? Yeah, I don't think I can win this, guys. I wasn't really paying attention. Looking at the armies here, like, and all those Ushabti, I was just not paying attention. We're gonna get rolled. Yeah, we're for sure gonna get rolled. My bad.
We have scores to settle. For the High King. Organ corner.
Look at that. I've barely done damage to the Hydro Titan, man. Longbeards got routed instantly, even though they're immune to Psych. Wait, what? They're all getting. Oh, that's Troll Warriors. Okay. Yeah, I can't fight this army. I just wasn't paying attention. Can we retreat? We should be able to retreat. Oh my god, there's no white line back here. Get them off. Let's get our artillery out. Yeah, let's just run. Save what we can. They don't have an army inside, so it's not actually catastrophic at all if we just pull back now. I just was not paying attention. So, you guys... Oh my god, please don't... Run this way. Double fast forward, run this way. Didn't I tell you guys to run too?
Yes. For Grimnir. Longbeards. All out. Ranging target.
Actually, hold up. If I don't know if conceding would make me lose less troops. Whatever. Just run. Yeah, I was dumb. Alright, that's fine. So they'll retreat. I can just go. Yeah, alright, we barely lost anything, actually. That's fine. That army is just not suited for fighting Tomb Kings right now. Like, one army is fine, and I was kind of hoping for a choke point battle where it would go well. But, yeah, like, there's way too many constructs. There's 3 full Ushabti. Hydro Titans have, like, 20,000 HP in SFO. Necrosphinxes have a ton of HP, too. I just don't have anywhere near enough range stuff to deal with that. Some Thunderers would be really useful, but even then, like, 1 stack to 1 stack, this army is actually pretty terrifying. So, yeah, that was not going to go particularly well. Just lost a Longbeard. That's fine. We'll back up, and we'll come in with the other stack. And once we have 2 stacks there, that should be an easy fight. Plateau of the Dead, thank you. In the meantime, though... Actually, what I could maybe do with that stack is ignore the Tomb Kings for now, because they don't have a stack there, and then go deal with Karaz Ankor and the Skaven. Payments for... no. No desire to have Aranessa rolling up on my left flank right now. Yeah, the Bjornling tribe are going to make things a little bit weird, because they're going to come straight for me, I think. Now, my garrisons are really good. This is where having those high-tier garrisons really, really helps, as opposed to vanilla. That you can actually use your garrisons to defend all your stuff. Another grudge. Migration.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves.
Why, thanks.
The world falls before your incredible power.
This is true. I haven't had the easiest run of it this playthrough, though. Yeah, I don't know that I want to go that way. But if I don't go this way, then it's going to take forever for me to deal with the Skaven. Let's go 50% and see if they have something waiting for me. Alright, I think we're... I'm scared. I could lose this stack if they start force marching stuff up to me from the south. But the alternative is go all the way around to Death Gorge, and that will take forever. So we're gonna go through here. I could... It's not a lot of casualty replenishment. It's not even worth it. I think we just need to... I think we need to just force march through so that we can get through in 2 turns. And hope that we can get through. Oh my god, like what in the world, Skaven?
No trophies today.
Gotrek and Felix are gonna meet their end here.
Troll Slayer.
We can't recruit RORs? Or are we oh, we're under siege, that's why. Alright. You stole my Gatekeeper's hammer, you douche! Oh no, I'll just make another one. How could this happen? Dang, that was really tough. You gotta watch out for those Tomb Kings with their hammer upkeep reduction costs. Alright. Give me back my effing Gatekeeper's hammer. You guys, should be in range. Oh my lord, what happened to you? How is that your movement range for a turn? How is that a thing?
I'm going. I'm leaving.
Could use more blue tree for you. That's gonna get crazy. I don't know if we'll be able to win that against that many Warp Lightning Cannons. One of the really annoying things, I don't know if you guys noticed it before, but Warp Lightning Cannons can fire, like they don't need line of sight to fire in. They'll arc like in completely abnormal ways, so, despite it being like a flat projectile. And they'll like go right over the top of a wall and then drop down immediately, like they're quick scoping noobs. It's pretty insane. So those will mess me up if they're able to fire over the top of walls. That's more of a problem on the custom maps. Thorgrim is close, and very close. Yeah, actually, 3 turns away from Death Gorge. Force march there. Combine.
I'll get on it.
Disband you. Alright, then what's next for Armor Skaldor? Zoishnek. Is that Kislev? Yep. I don't want to go to Kislev, but we already have one here. Sweet.
What orders? The dwarfs need me.
So we're gonna get our runesmiths moving back down south.
A wise direction.
Zupar is happy, making decent money, even with the grudges not being in a good spot. Really, the sweet spot right here is the income from all buildings, 10%. That's where you want to be. That's realistic. To get all the way down here, you have to wipe out the entire book of grudges, which means dealing with the dark elves, dealing with the high elves. That's not realistic. But right here, we can do that. So we gotta beat some Tomb Kings and Skaven stacks first. Build a little bit of money. I know I've been talking about building the top tier building for a long time. It's just like, it would literally bankrupt me. Or get me close to it, which I just don't want right now. Oh yeah, income from trade, hell yeah. Okay. By the way, what do you guys think about a multiplayer stream soon?
Revenge incarnate. Our ancestors.
Last 3 or 4 have been single player stuff. Might be time.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Come on over here. Meet up with Thorgrim.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh, hello.
True King.
Well, hell, let's just wipe you out now, huh?
Revenging.
Alright. I mean, yeah, they can't beat that stack. But this one might hurt. They got mammoths and stuff. We're definitely going to corner camp it up on this one. Dragonhorn Mines. So if we take a lot of losses, we'll probably have to replenish a turn or 2 in our provinces there in Ekrund. But just get a Bjornling stack off the field right away will be pretty good. And that's Norskin. Ooh, I wasn't thinking multiplayer campaign, but that's not a bad idea. I have been trying to get Italian to do a head-to-head with me for a while. It's been challenging. He's a Mountain Blade YouTuber now, boys.
For the Karaz Ankor, for the ancestors.
Oh yeah, these troll hammers are gonna feast. Use them well, and they are gonna feast. All right, so flame cannons,
Flame cannon.
all the way in the back.
Fire on the earth.
And these guys get in the front ranks.
I will have vengeance.
You are going to buff up my artillery. So the cannons are probably the biggest thing right now, because they have some large stuff that I really want to kill. And in fact, this side of the map is pretty bad for me. I'm gonna move over here and corner up over on this side. And then we'll push out the front ranks. Belagar is a monster. Look at those stat line. 85 melee defense, 500 weapon strength, 60 melee attack, and armor sundering. So he's going to be pretty beastly. And Revenge Incarnate, you guys might not have seen it before, but 100% weapon damage increase, melee attack, 100% increase, vigor, 25% reduction, and unbreakable and strong vigor for 60 seconds. One time per battle. Pretty effing good. Move it a little bit more. Well, I attacked them, so they might not actually move up. Yeah, I'll have to get in artillery range, I guess. Alright, the Frostworm, I'm not super scared about. That should die relatively easily if it doesn't get any good breath attacks off. Mammoth, on the other hand, I can't shoot both of them, so one of them's gonna hurt me a little bit. There's no getting around that. Should be in... Yeah, there we go. Cannons will get their ass moving real quick. YOLO. So this is what bothers me about first-person mode. Check it. I can't go high enough to fire that far. It's not possible. This is the highest I can shoot, which won't even get me there, even though they're way in range. Like, that won't even get close to them. As it seems buggy to me. Yeah, they're gonna be moving real soon. It's definitely a scary army. There they go. Yeah, kill that Frostworm right quick. And then the Troll Hammers can actually... You guys can honestly... I think actually one will probably just kill it really quick. Yeah, we'll keep Troll Hammer on one side to deal with the Mammoth, and then the other to deal with the Fimir, who are also a problem. Yeah, the Dragon is getting wrecked. Frostworm getting pooped on. Flame Cannons will be good against Skin Wolves if we get a good shot off. Pop this real soon. Roll back our right flank a little bit. Roll back our left flank a little bit.
We demand blood for the Karaz Ankor.
Alright, flame cannons, time to fire.
This won't misfire. Will do.
Berserkers are first priority. Yeah, beat the crap out of this nerd. You don't get to run from me. Oh man, the range on those is actually insane. That's crazy. Kill the Fimir. Uh-oh. That's a lot of Skin Wolves on the flank. Kill that Mammoth quickly, please.
Iron Tread.
Yeah, Fimir are melting, that's good. Slow down that mammoth. Rune of negation.
Iron drakes! Range far, range
Oh, can we fire into that? Is that... That's probably not worth it.
Come on! Killers! No! Very well! Vengeance! Down!
Melt that mammoth, quick!
Gears of Softbar! Move to attack! Select target! It is
Oh yeah, god, those trollhammers are so good.
Nothing can stop us! Ready to aim! Long beards!
And it's looking pretty good for us.
Descendant of Lord! To battle! That's of course! Kill them!
Alright, that's not worth it. That friendly fire is gonna wreck me. Oh, that was mean. Not again.
Cannon! Zah!
You should probably run away. Oh, they're magical attacks. Yeah, definitely get out of there.
Get him! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Move!
Oh, we're stomping them.
Flame cannon! Get moving!
It's not even fair.
Fire on the foe! Zah! Aldea's blessing on us!
Maybe turn fire will off. Army loss is about to kick in.
Dwarf and leg!
Yeah, buddy.
Move now!
That's exactly what we want to see. Perfect.
Right about time! Flame
Alright, they melted away. So I'm not sure we'll have to go back to Ekrend to replenish Belagar there. That worked out really nicely. I imagine there will be more Bjornling tribe troops on the way, but they should be thinned out now. I've only seen 3 or 4 stacks.
True king of 8 peaks! Lord of Clan Morgan!
Perfect.
True king!
Alright, so there are 3.
You know nothing.
Stone Mine Tower, probably gonna lose that one. It's not a bad stack there, but
Not a chance.
not sure it'll be able to defend that.
Lord of the England!
Belagar, if we go... Yeah, you know what? You can just stay.
Leading!
We can definitely go on Galbrass soon. Thorgrim,
Throw bearers!
a couple turns away, and Karagorod might fall. We might lose the legendary Gotrek and Felix in the meantime.
Reckoning. On to glory for the ancestors.
There's a storm right here. That sucks.
My anger burns bright.
Wait, one more turn, and then we'll actually build it. Just so I have a little bit more of a cushion. Because income's so weird in this game. Like, a lot of the time, you'll just see... Like, you're making 8,000 a turn, and then next turn you're making, like, 1,000. And the difference isn't made up by any one thing. So I want to make sure that I have a decent amount in the bank. I cannot believe how much the Skaven are swarming right now. This is getting absolutely absurd. Even Thorgrim might not be able to go in and deal with this, like, incredibly easily. As long as all 6 of those stacks don't group up together, we're probably fine. Thorgrim, what do you want? No. I'll confederate you soon enough, my dude. Yeah, dude, don't worry about the close victories, man. It's never made any sense. It's a lot about ammunition. So I used a lot of ammo there, so it was like, oh, well, your artillery was about to be useless, so you quote-unquote lost more than it says. But it doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's already depleted from the Confederation? Yeah, that's not worth fighting. They confederated. Interesting. Woo! Alright. Alright.
Ask your favor, and I will check with the Demas Krom that you are worth.
Alright. They are up in there, my dude. Gromby,
You know who I am.
you've got some stuff to attend to, my guy. Some Longbeards to start it off. Is it worth going global recruitment to help out and speed this up? I mean, I can afford it, but it's like I don't want to spend 2,000 on like Rangers. That's stupid. Really dumb. Regiments for now. We'll be back all very soon.
For clan honor.
Zoishank.
Beards in belts.
Aha! But do I make the same mistake?
My king acts.
Do I do the quest battle when there are much more important things going on? I think the answer is this time, absolutely not.
Aye, it will better our cause.
Immune to attrition if I go underway, so let's do that.
The High King moves. The throng is mustered. Pain.
You need to get the hell into Granite Massif immediately.
For the wisdom of Valea. My axe thirsts.
You need to get out of the storm. That's messing me up. What I might do here, actually... God, I really can't afford to be going on like a 4-front war right now. Is maybe go to Death Gorge from here with this stack instead of sailing down. Granite Massif is under control. I can't easily deal with the Skaven from here anyway. I think going in from the north might make more sense and it'll take less attrition that way. But let's go to...
No, a beardling's mistake.
Do I don't know what the fastest way to help out is. It's probably this way. Probably just back the way I came. I think we'll underway to Misty Mountain, underway to Krad Tommen, and then underway to Death Gorge. I think that's the play. We'll be there in like maybe 4 turns, depending on movement range. Check us out. Oh. Alright then.
On my way.
That's it? There we go. Okay. Okay, never mind. I spoke way too soon. Yeah, the +10 income from all buildings for 6 turns. Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, we're gonna do it. So, back at Karaz Ankor, I've left this slot open for so long, and finally, it's happening. We're making... yeah, a lot of money there. Grungni Shrine. Income from iron mines, gold mines, and stone quarries. When I'm looking at it, that is what I'm thinking is good. The upkeep reduction to iron breakers and iron drakes is obviously not bad. And more ammunition is also solid. But all regions, it's 10 turns to complete. So it'll be a while before that bears fruit. Dude, we'd be making so much if we were at that 10% threshold right now.
I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Another stack, man. What in the ass?
Revenge incarnate.
Well, they're in forced march. I can catch them out right now. So we're gonna do it again. Now for Grombrindal's army up north, I'm a little torn on what to do with him. I'm a little bit torn. Because I need a lot of artillery to deal with the large stuff, for sure. But the downside with that is that they have some decent mobility. Like the Skin Wolves and the rest of that can actually threaten my back line pretty easily, pretty effectively.
Flame cannon. Longbeards.
So I need...
Let the vengeance
Like, I don't really want to go hammers. They're not that useful against Norska.
the clans.
It's not that they're bad, but they just get run over a bit easy. I think Ironbreakers are a better choice overall, but I'm running close to my unit cap on them if I'm not already at it.
Raging targets.
We'll have to see what I build for my melee troops there.
Blood.
But Gromby needs to get that stack finished up real quick, because there's so much stuff stomping my way.
Ranged firepower ready.
4 stacks of Bjornlings, just in the north alone.
Cannon.
Still at war with the Tomb Kings. Still at war with Liberos. Like,
Vengeance.
people don't like me right now, dude.
Runes of smiting.
Alright, Brennan. Have a good night, man. Yes, indeed. The stream is working. Again, thank you guys for joining me. Having fun with this so far. Had a lot of good battles. AI's not making it super easy for me. Definitely hasn't been a stomp.
Andrix. Descendant of Lord.
But we are rich. And I like that a lot. Alright, I screwed up my control group. Here we go. So, I attacked them. They're gonna back up until my cannons are in range. Again, if you guys have been enjoying for the past... Dude, we've been going for like 4 hours almost, I would think. Leave a like. Really helps push out to more people. Don't like being a choosing beggar on that front, but...
We are relentless.
Likes make me happy.
Fire on the earth.
And you guys want to make me happy, right?
Frost. We demand blood.
Lord of Norska, who is thicker, Belagar or Gromby himself? I don't think there's any question that Grombrindal the White Dwarf has the thickest Dawi booty in the Karaz Ankor.
Flame cannon. Let the vengeance begin.
Drama Hammerfist. Come on back here. Yeah, that Frostworm needs to die first. And then, Warshrine Mammoth next. Same, I think it's the exact same army comp, actually. They have less Berserkers and a bit more Marauder Great Weapons, I think, but... pretty much the same build.
Yes. Yes. Longbeards.
The Frostworm should be mostly dead by the time he gets here. Yeah. Oh, they just landed like 4 in a row. It's a thing of beauty.
Fortune favors the infamous.
The next kill is
Kill the mammoths.
Stop.
Thank you for the donation. I will check that in 1 second. Unless that was the Lord of Norska one. I kill those Berserkers first.
Cannon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Lord of
It's happening. Skin Wolves are doing the exact same strat as last time. Let's kill the Marauder Hunters first. Oh man. That front rank's not gonna have fun. Yeah, melt that mammoth. Melt it.
the Wazaks. I keep my own. I approve. Yes, Lord.
Slow him. And actually just blow him up. Oh! 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 Did you just see that?
Flame cannon.
I just jizzed my pants.
For the ancestor gods.
What in the world?
The next kill.
Troll hammer torpedoes are good versus large or something, boys. What in the world? Someone clipped that. Oh my god. Out of the corner of my eye. It was a disaster!
Ordnance ready. Shield-bearers bow. Move off. Blow through.
That was a Pog Champers, my dude.
I'm guild approved. Iron Dregs. For the High King.
Oh my god. Oh, so satisfying. Alright, you shoot at them.
Move off.
Flame cannons. Let's not friendly fire our own troops.
Cannon! For the ancestor god!
Both cannons can fire at this. Oh my god, dude. That was so satisfying to watch.
This is a reckoning! Attack!
Do a couple no scopes. Actually, let's go Grudgebearer and shoot them from the back.
Will not rest until my axe informs it.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, stop that, stop that, stop that. Ah! The friendly fire, not good.
Move now! Those who can't go to Kitcher! Off we go!
Easy game, easy life.
Long be it!
He was sent to the Shadow Realm, dude. He's gonna join Quan Chi in the Nether Realm. That was messed up. Like, I almost feel bad. Like, I hate Chaos as much as the next guy, but like, my lord. You almost feel bad for the dude.
Nothing can
There was a guy, and then there wasn't. It was pretty much that simple. That was about a 1 second death rate right there. Like, that DPS against large, man. Like, they didn't miss a shot. Every single one hit, and it was just 100 to 0 instantly. That made me happy. That made me feel things in my pants I've never felt before. Who would have thought 4 years ago we'd be saying that about Dawi? So I take your money. Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Lord,
I'm gonna take that money.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I don't know why. I swear to God, I thought that said plowed by Grungni, and I was like, what's going on right now? Alright, we're gonna go into encamp maybe if next turn if we can. Or maybe we just go straight to Galbaraz, who knows. So this army is all Longbeards. And it's all Chevron Longbeards, so what I could do... Actually... Yeah, that's pretty good. Get blessed by Grungni. Yeah, Norska did just get plowed by Grungni, didn't they? Might use him as a hero, so we'll give some of that. Extra powder, finally. Cool. Alright. Making some money.
Time for a reckoning.
They'll be full strength in 2 turns. This is going to start taking attrition when?
Fight! If you're going to fight!
Why doesn't it say? Should say when I mouse over this, it doesn't. Weird.
Good trick! Journey suck!
We'll keep an eye on it. I'm definitely not rallying out. You are going to come...
On my way!
This army's even worse than the last one, so they can't take it.
For the wisdom of the land.
Yeah, we're just gonna underway from right here to Misty Mountain. Alright. Thorgrim,
Retake
looking good. Defending. Grombrindal making stuff. Good to go. Tic-Tac-Toe did declare war on me along with the Baron War, the Errantry War, all these Bretonnian Crusader douches up top. He sued for peace, and I'm fine to not be at war with him for now, but I think war with him is inevitable. Are they gonna do it? Are they coming in? They are. Yeah, Queek's gonna join the party. Gotrek and Felix. It will be the end. What a glorious end. What a glorious end, but there is 0% chance we even get close to winning this one. Especially because that army has 3 Death Runners, my load. But we'll fight it. Oh, we'll fight it.
In blood.
I don't think my Thane's immortal either. Feels bad. Exact same layout as that Tomb King's battle, which... I don't think it's a bad layout, but I don't think it's conducive to winning these kind of fights. We're doing the exact same thing. Well, hold up. Let's You know what? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. This one's up to you. Am I defending from the walls? Or am I gonna defend from the center of the hold? Like I did with the Tomb King's battle. That will be entirely up to you. My personal opinion is that defending from the walls sucks ass, and it gets your dudes killed much more often than they should be. You have to fight on a wider front. You have to plug more holes. You get outflanked. You get surrounded. But if you want me to fight for the walls, we can do it. Can't tell what tier these fort towers are. Ugh, disgusting greenskin abominations. I cannot do it. This is unwinnable. But I can hurt them. Center, 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 walls whack. Okay, that's very, very convincing. We'll do center then. That's what I like to hear, boys. Now the Thunderers are going to be a big factor here. I wish they had more monsters to kill, because you can really equalize a balance bar quick with some good Thunderer fire. What are the high value threats I need to kill? Clan rats. This is a problem. On the way in, there's nothing good for me to shoot at. There's nothing. It's all clan rats and Skaven slaves. I won't see the Eshin troops until they're right in front of me, and then it's already too late. And the warp lightnings are what... God, the warp lightnings are gonna mess me up so bad. I don't have a way to kill them. Just need to hunt down lords. This is gonna hurt so bad, boys. Warp lightnings by themselves are gonna make this an untenable defense. You over here. Maybe got Thunderers on this side.
Dwarf warriors, I speak my lord's will. Dwarf warriors.
All right. Here we go. How do I kill the warp lightning cannons? I can't. The only way for me to do it is throw grudge throwers at them. I have no other way to get into the back line. Yeah, it's gonna be painful, boys. I don't think this one's gonna go very well. Yeah, this is true. I can hide like here, but this is the problem. Is that... Yeah, we're gonna have to move this for sure. I didn't know where they're gonna come from. Warp lightnings have like crazy... This is what I was talking about earlier. They can fire over walls and stuff that they shouldn't be able to fire over. So no matter where I position my troops, I'm going to get messed up. There's no getting around it. But I definitely need to... Look at that damage, man. That's disgusting. I am gonna pull back here. Keep myself alive for as long as I can. Patton 631, $20. Hope you are keeping safe, Andy, during these dark times. Looking forward to your review on the next DLC and future content. Yeah, my dude, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. That's all I can say about that.
For the Karaz Ankor. Dwarf warriors.
Fortune favors the infamous.
Fortune favors the infamous indeed. Okay, so I think I might want to pull... No, I'm not gonna go over the middle part again. Man, I don't know how to lay my stuff out for this, dude. I'm gonna stop shooting because it's just not worth it right now. Yeah, we can start killing them.
It is a reckoning. Dwarf warriors for the Karaz Ankor. Nothing can stop
Oh my god, these numbers. You're gonna retreat all the way back.
far right fast for the ancestors.
And maybe we'll be able to fire over the top.
Strike out.
Thank you for the 20, man. Much appreciated. That's definitely a huge waste of ammo. Let's not do that again. Return fire at Warloff as well. Alright. So yeah, warp lightning cans aren't shooting me at least. That's good.
It is a reckoning. We stand put. Move to attack. The mountain and home.
Here they come. Alright. Corpable. He's number 1 on the agenda. Gotrek and Felix. We're gonna go beat up this dude in melee. You are in a safe spot. That's good. Turn fire at Willoff for you guys. But you can... really not a great angle at all. I don't like this. This just blocks my shots. That's just annoying. The Death Frenzy? Yep. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Alright. Go right in, Gotrek. Kill us, nerd.
Settle. This is the age of reckoning. Okay. Very well.
Should be able to blend him really quick. Oh my god, my Thanes, dude. Oh, there's Death Masters, that's why. Yikes. Can we shoot him?
Right. Let's settle some grudges. Nothing can stop us.
Alright, keep fighting him.
Soon.
Let's get point blank and then just blow his face off.
Yes. Blow through.
Come on, come on, come on. Kill Snickage! No, they can't. Unless I pull him out of melee. Which might work. Yeah, there we go. Kill him. Quickly.
Move now.
On this side.
Sigma. All the way. Very well.
You're doing okay. Go in.
They have run
Oh my god, my
my
Thanes are just getting murdered by him. Point blank volley, fire! Fire, 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 fire! I know you have line of sight. If we can kill Snickage here, it's totally worth it. Oh my god, he's just moving so much. Alright, pull back. Pull back. We'll go 1 Thunder right here. 1 Thunder right here. Warlords need to be firing in now and kill the... Oh, Snickage, honestly. Queek is in there too, god dang. They're gonna blend me up so hard. I think the Lord might have died. He routed. Alright. Go chase him down. Gotrek and Felix, need you over here. Big time. Big time. Queek's coming.
Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. That's super good. Hi, yeah, yeah.
Attack the axe!
Alright, I think that Lord's done. So now pull you guys back, and Gotrek and Felix go in and kill this nerd.
Doing it! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Strike out!
I wish I could just shoot with my damn grudge thrower.
Quarrelers!
Yeah, Queek got dumpstered. That's huge. Okay, fire in.
As you command! Aye! Killers! Dwarf warriors! The ancestors!
Keep you guys all together.
Move now! Down! Killers! Let's start shooting!
Move you guys down now.
Gotrek! Charge!
And we're gonna go beat up on Snickage. Thunderers, get the hell out of there.
Those dwarfen legs!
Gotrek should have no problem whatsoever beating the crap out of this nerd.
I'm here!
And the regen is gonna be huge.
The clans unite!
Get out, get out, get out. Gonna drop my stuff for now, retreat. Yes. Got right on top of him.
I will. For the Karaz Ankor.
We need Felix over here to help out, though.
Strike.
Snickich and Queek are dying. That's a big deal. That's pretty huge. Okay. Just firing into the clan rats.
Well.
Spread out a little bit more with the rangers. The Thunder is out of melee if they're in melee.
We are the
Shoot some gutter runners. Yeah, we're doing alright.
ready
We're doing alright so far.
for a vengeance. Hey. Gotrek. We are ready. Kaduk. Quarrelers.
Snickich came back.
The clans unite.
Ooh, Esh and Triads need to die. Okay, here we go. Let's shift this stuff over here now. I think we're gonna win on this side. And let's start firing to the back of the Esh and Triads. That armored sundering is gonna really mess me up. Can you get line of sight to fire in? Snickich is back. Thank God, strike that buff. Hi-ya-ya. I have no idea what the hell that is. You have 79 HP. It's definitely time for you to die, Snickich. Got 93 melee defense, but he's 0 HP. He's dead. Okay, cool.
Warriors.
Alright, now we should be fine.
We demand blood. No. Long beard.
Holding on for now, and get you back on your artillery, and what we could do is pull it up to here and fire down into the blob. Might not be bad.
Gotrek.
I don't think that regen's gonna be enough to win this, but...
Chicken aim. Quarrelers.
Yeah, ammo's looking good. And the regen's keeping my Thanes and stuff in the fight. Oh, the Death Runners are a problem, though.
Agreed.
It's funny, you can actually activate all these abilities, and I'm basically buffing up every single one of my heroes with someone else's ability right now.
Satisfy the grudge.
They're routing. They're beginning to rout.
Got.
Okay, Esh and Triads are about to break.
us. Let the
We're winning in melee on this side.
Let the vengeance begin.
I don't want to shoot into that. I think I'm just gonna friendly fire my own stuff.
Come on. Thunderers.
Okay, stop firing.
Rage fire. Rage fast. Kill the earth's pleasures. Strike out. The lair bless our aim. Anew. Vengeance.
These are rangers. I can just kill them in melee.
Charge.
Oh, this is a really good line of sight, actually. Let's get them right here.
Vengeance. For the High King.
What's next? There's a Master Assassin. That would be a good target for Gotrek. And how are they taking so much damage?
Feel my blade. Onslaught.
I need to pull the Thanes back.
Gotrek.
Is there another Lord? This is the Death Runners. The Death Runners are just messing them up.
With haste.
Get out, get out, get out, get out.
My way.
Charge in.
Attack the earth.
Support your lords.
Onward. Move now. Wow.
Yeah, we need more firepower on the side now.
Yes. All right then. More challenge.
They're not letting me get out.
Gotrek. Why not? To the Karaz Ankor.
I think we just gotta kill him and gotta get that regen back.
Range far. Range fast.
It's hurting.
Very well.
Yeah, it's not winnable, guys.
Very well. Quarrelers. Attack the axe. The clans unite.
Let's not do that.
Nothing can stop us. Quarrelers. Take it.
Death Runner's first priority to kill.
Gotrek. Kadagul. Jaeger. We losing. Where's the kill? Feel my axe.
It'd be really great if you wouldn't just run into melee.
Fire.
Running low on the melee troops.
Our aim.
We've killed a lot of them. A lot of them.
It is a reckoning.
Still here!
Oh yeah, of course you're running that way. You know, because that's logical. Why would you rally at my capture point? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Let's just run it into the enemy army. That's super logical. And totally not fixable at all. Yeah, I'll just lose my Thane with the 1100 HP that could have been more like 3000 effective HP because of Felix. Like, what in the ass, dude? That is so dumb.
Thunderous.
It's alright, I didn't want that Thane anyway, guys. Alright, chill.
Castle. Go. Nothing could stop us.
That's insane. He's not taking any damage, but like, why does he route that way? It doesn't make any sense. Literally just put a designated area right here that says retreat to the central capture point. Why would you run into the enemy army? It makes no sense. And also, these dudes are still doing that. What the hell?
Plow through. Strike out. Nothing can stop us.
Are there any more lords to kill? Looks like there's someone back there. Oh, there are rattling guns coming in. Oh my god.
Long bitch. Thunderous. Kazook. Yes.
Can you fire? Will that work?
Stuck. Kill hooks. Shoot the wizards. Quarrelers. Pick your targets well for the Karaz Ankor. Quarrelers.
I agree! Herr Jäger!
Hey, yeah, yeah.
It is in order.
Look at those stats, dude. He's kicking ass, that's for sure. Full of Thunderers over here because for some reason they can't fire on this side. I think I'm gonna be able to win on this side, but that.
Off we go.
Yeah, I can't get the Grudgebearer to fire, dude. Move it over here, try that. Almost out of ammo. Oh my god, they had 8,000 troops. It's so absurd.
Strike out. Right.
Roll call!
Attack.
Make them pay!
Are we ready?
You guys fire in here, and you guys are gonna go into melee, and I think we're gonna start fast forwarding in a second.
For the ancestors.
Kill the rattling guns if you can. Well, let's try one of these. No, yeah, it's same problem, but just the opposite. It's too high. It won't let me go lower than that. Fight for your right! Oh, they came back. Now he's getting beat up by a warp lightning cannon. Alright, go kill the rattling guns.
I'll die willingly! All right!
To the ancestor gods. Thunderous.
You guys got a good line of sight finally?
Down.
Doing some damage.
Moving out.
Alright, move you right here. Actually, they need more melee troops on this side. Dude, he got all the way back up to full HP because of that regen. It's brutal. I'm messing him up, but it's not enough. Come on, get some kills. Oh, the rattling guns. Can I fire at them now? That needs to die. Those need to die. Ooh, that's a bad spot. Push, push, push. Can we get through? If those ratlings open up from point blank range on Gotrek, he's just dead in like 5 seconds.
Grudge thrower! Killers! Vengeance!
Oh, the ratlings are dead. Nice. Let's try this. Nope. Wow, that makes no sense.
Grudge thrower!
Oh, I just saw them shooting.
Fire!
No, how do you even see me?
Move! Gotrek!
Oh, it's so bad. I don't know how to get through. The Skaven slaves need to route like right now.
Battle fever!
But they won't because it's very hard difficulty. Push through.
Locked and loaded! Shoot!
437 now. God, we're getting so many kills. We're gonna kill off the ratlings too. Push! Kill the rattling guns!
Grudge thrower!
I routed that entire flank. Thunder is still good on ammo.
Move now!
Bounce bar is still. Oh, that's why. There's more armies coming in now. That's why. Yeah. Very much unwinnable. But we're gonna bleed them. 10,000 troops. Wow.
Gotrek! My axe thirsts! Azupan! A worthy order! If I must, Rindy!
This is pretty insane. This is a real Vermintide, dudes.
Down!
A fire in there. Something just got wrecked by warp lightning cannons. Yeah, they did. Oh, you need to move then. Out.
Gotrek! Die, filth!
Yeah, they're just gonna last forever. We'll do double fast forward for the rest of this. It's over, but we're gonna end up killing 7,000, 8,000 troops. Like, I can't really complain too much about that defense, considering what we were up against. A legendary end. And they might not die for a very long time. I might have to concede. Here come the Dwarf Thing Menace. Oh my god. Oh no. Might just be army losses. And now they're gonna win by cat. Alright, well. Gontrak's gonna end up getting 500 kills. 227 for Felix, which surprises me, because he has bonus versus infantry. Thane has done nothing, because Thanes are terrible. And there we go. GG. We bled him. We hurt him. But it wasn't enough. God, look at those numbers. Skaven and SFO are a thing to behold. That was pretty epic. My god. That's a Vermintide. Thankfully, Warplaning cannons didn't do too much to me. Killed 4,000 of them. Routed off 3,000 more on top of that. Got some good kills. But Karag Aura, you raised your own capital city. Congratulations, you played yourself. Nah, that's not worth it. I won't win that one either. Yeah, you don't smack them down when they're super close to death, and this is what happens. I just needed to take death. Well, no. To be fair, I have been trying to kill them off really hard. That one ambush on Grombrindal will set things back a bit for sure. Like, none of their armies are scary. Like, as soon as Thorgrim or someone with a good army gets here, they're done. But it's just a grind. And they have one settlement, and they have 6 stacks, and they just keep coming. But we've got 4 stacks going south now, so at that point it will be... I might just be able to auto-resolve it all. Fight them back to back. Grombrindal will be another 6 or 7 turns before he's ready. No, Drong, no! Gotrek, no! Angel, Angel, hi. First time I actually catch one of your streams. Have been enjoying your multiplayer fight commentary. I was wondering, do you prefer SFO or vanilla? So yeah, I apologize. To everyone else who's heard this before, because I've already said it before, but yeah, I don't have a preference for either one. I play both because it's a good way to just, like, if you're bored of one thing, you jump to the other thing and you have fun with that. So if I'm bored of vanilla, I'll jump to SFO and enjoy it for a while, then I'll take a break and go back to vanilla. I think it's the best way to get the most mileage out of any game, not just Warhammer, not just Total War, but really any game. Like, mods are there to give you a new experience, not necessarily a better one. Peace treaty, I wouldn't say I have a preference overall. No, I want a peace. I don't want peace with you, you douche. So we're gonna lose some settlements here. For sure. There is a lot on our doorstep. Our core is very strong, though. We need to consolidate our armies and get them fighting together, though, is really the big thing. Mind dispute. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the grudges are racking up, though. Them grudges are racking up. Now, this is a big question. Do I go for the upkeep reduction and yeah, recruitment cost and up? Yeah, that's worth it.
The dwarfs need me.
I can't make any more iron breakers, which sucks. I can't make more hammers. And I want them. And we'll be able to get some RORs for them soon, too. Thorgrim's here. Thorgrim is here. We're gonna underway to right there, take Death Gorge next turn. And then we have to make sure that we don't get in a situation where we get attacked by like 6 stacks at once. That's probably the big thing. Back here? Then underway? Wow, is that really all you can do? It's a little bit embarrassing. I'm a little bit embarrassed for you, my dude.
Yes.
Storm moved over to this side. How do I reach these keys? Part of the map is so annoying to navigate.
On my way.
I guess we'll do the same thing with you. Definitely move you out of Horse March. And you're going to be fighting some Skaven, so... Well. Spoilers are good. Oh my god, so many grudges. So many grudges! Alright. We're going to need to counter-offensive these guys. That'll be Grombrindal's job, but he can't do it alone. So Belagar I might need to just sue for peace with the Tomb Kings and send him north to deal with all this stuff, because, like, he's ready to fight. Yeah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back with him for sure. I'm taking out 2 stacks already. Look at this madness. None of them are scary in and of themselves, but together, it's racking up them grudges. Let me take a look at that, actually. Start working on that tree, I guess. Do that, doesn't matter. Recruitment cap is really bad on dwarves. Yeah, I think some of my lords can actually recruit a lot. Like Thorgrim could recruit like 6 or 7 at once. Here's that Grombrindal can only get maybe 4 at once, which is a problem. 1 more ROR for you. I think Althar's Rangers is fine. Maybe we'll do Warriors Dragonfire Pass for you. And save Althar's Rangers for the mammoths and the monsters that are coming in from the north. The Raiding Grudge, the Raiding Grudge, the Raiding Grudge, the Thieving Grudge, the Douchebag Grudge, like, look at this. They're stealing so much of my money, too. Do something. Fight me. Alright. Get you back here, because you're doing absolutely nothing down there. And we're going to fight some Bjornlings, it looks like.
It is time.
Increase that mobility. Yeah, we'll get him in.
Master Engineer at your
Where's the Thane at? There it is.
The King's command, aye? A wise plan.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what the Bjornlings do here. Wouldn't say I'm nervous with this Chaos Invasion, because I think we have such good garrisons, we should be able to defend against most of these attacks, but it's been, I mean, we've been a little bit on the back foot for the past, I don't know, 10 turns or so. There's so many wars on so many fronts.
Now then, manling.
At this point, is it worth it? Probably, if you'll pay me money. Oh. Ooh. Give me some money. Yeah, I like that. Let's go higher. Oh my god. How much are you willing to pay me? Oh yeah. Got 5,000 out of that. I will take that all day. I've probably got 1 more battle left in me. See what Bjornlings do. Military Alliance. You'll pay me for that as well. Yeah, they're all gonna start paying me for that. I'm cool with it at this point. Work together, kill some nerds, make some money. Alright, well, they're dead. Okay, they're splitting up. This is where it gets easy. Start picking them apart. Sure, at this point. Should have asked for money. Alright, so I got trade with Balthazar Guild. That's gonna be worth quite a bit, I think. The rating is severely putting a damper on my economy. None of them attacked.
My anger burns bright. I'm leaving. Aye.
Perfect.
Beards in belt.
So to Misty Mountain, to here, and then hopefully to Death Gorge right away.
Good.
Engineer, get in here,
An artillery train to
and Death Gorge should fall.
Scotland.
God. Can you imagine this balance bar being even?
Attack!
I'm not fighting that. Not this playthrough. I've done enough Skaven sieges for a lifetime. Garrus. Alright, so we just gotta hold on for dear life with King Lund Knucklebreaker until we get reinforcements. They'll be there soon. Belagar? Maybe one more battle against the Bjornlings, huh? I can auto-resolve that, right? That's not lying to me, right? Lost a Longbeard and a Slayer unit. Lame.
On to vengeance.
Okay. Get rid of some of those grudges. Heal up an Ekron to get a Slayer unit. And I have not eaten dinner, so I think that is a perfectly reasonable place to call it. Things are definitely getting interesting. So Karag Orod fell. Skaven have it back. They have these settlements and Lost Plateau. Probably Karag Zorn too. So they've not been wiped out. After all I did, the Confederation they did with Clan Eshin is so annoying, because going down here is just not fun. It just takes forever to get over there and do anything. But I have all my stacks moving southwards now. Bjornlings are probably the biggest issue for me at the moment in terms of threatening my territories. There will be a lot of battles to come to fight with them and to reconsolidate these holdings, but overall, we're in a good economic position. Our armies are strong. Grombrindal is about to come in, and I think we're doing okay so far. So I think we'll call it for now. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Thank you all for the donations. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I missed any. Over on the alert. No, not alert box. Donation history. Did not miss any. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me. And we will probably be doing a multiplayer stream relatively soon. And we'll probably do another follow-up to this one if you guys keep wanting to see it. Because it feels weird to like not continue the streaming for this campaign at this point, considering where we are, what's happening, that there's a lot going on, a lot of battles to fight, and that Chaos just made it here too. And I've not played late game SFO a whole lot, so it might get really fun. But yeah, we're gonna call it for now. More multiplayer content on the way, and as soon as cool stuff happens in terms of the DLC with Warhammer 2, I will be right on top of that and bringing you all the coverage you need, and maybe even doing some live reactions to what we're seeing as well. But I'm gonna call it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Have a good night, sweet princes.